Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising Stein Porcupine, I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks, bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is B. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk, not being able to do those things. I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
To say thank you for letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm dude, are you on TV?
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, Steve, put your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcake surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, viewer discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here.
When it come to women, you need some advice, yeah. I got what you need, yeah. This is the man mindset. Gotta learn the game, learn how to maneuver, check that. And what to avoid, we showing you all the red flags. Come connect, we helping you level up. Won't have no problem with women, this your time to step it up. Let's go. You got your confidence, you know they gonna like that. You a whole new man with the man mindset. Yeah, this is the man mindset. This is the man mindset.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean, and welcome to the show. Shout out to all my dogs out there. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? And also the ladies out there. What's going on, ladies? How y'all doing? Oh, my God. We need to take that down. Anyway, guys, I want to welcome you to the show. It's not that. Oh, sorry, guys. I want to welcome you all to the show. I'm your host, the Dean. Class is in session. Gentlemen, this show is 100% real. It's 100% authentic. Everything that we talk about, we're going to be discussing today, is nothing that is regurgitated on YouTube. The beautiful thing about what we do is we teach you one thought, one mind, one way. The way we teach you one thought, one mind, one way, gentlemen, is by following the simple things that we always say to you guys. That is, go ahead and go to Hobby Lobby, Target, Walmart, Michael's. Go anywhere. You can't go to all these, I don't think. Go ahead and get a 100-piece puzzle set, gentlemen. This is how you're going to start your pathway. This is then drive all the way home, dump the pieces on the table, throw the box away, and begin to put together one thought, one mind, one way. And that is how we are saying for all you guys out there to do this. Also, gentlemen, the thing that separates us from everybody else is that we have our own dating chat line. Yes, gentlemen, if you are looking for a woman, and you want to kick the tires out, just go to 509-876-5771. 509-876-5771, gentlemen. And it is a chat line for you guys out there with women on there right there. So y'all can go ahead and chop that up. Also, guys, we want to let you guys know, most definitely, before we even start this, I want to say thank you to all you guys out there who have liked, subscribed, hit the notification buttons and all that other stuff, and has shared this information with everyone. I just want to say from the bottom of my black ass heart, I want to say thank you very much. I appreciate all you out here, and let's continue to keep growing. Let's continue to keep chopping up games. So I want to say thank you to everybody. Also, guys, the thing about this show right here is that we always say to you guys is that we're not here to change your perception. We're not here to change your reality. We're not here to change how you see the world, how you think of the world. What we're trying to do is show you one thought, one mind, one way, and just be able to look at yourself. So, guys, if you have a question, please put a Q in there, gentlemen. If you have a question you want to call in, it is 833-859-8744. If you're texting a woman and you don't know what to do, we are the show. We will spit from the top of our dome, let you guys know how game works. Let us begin, gentlemen. So real quick before I do this, let me scroll up and see. Real quick if anybody asks any questions, because we have a very good show. No questions yet. All right, guys, I want to let y'all guys know today we're going to be talking about the game will help you become unstoppable. But first, let me bring in area code 224. 1 second, 224. Let me bring you in. I guess you have a question. Give me a second, sir. Let me turn down the music. And 224. How can I help you, sir? What's up? What's up, brother? How can I help you, brother?
Yeah. So yesterday I was kind of just staring, like I was like working on like my scribe, and I was just kind of just taking an hour of brainstorming or whatever. And so I my question is, can you give an example of things to say that regards to the sense of taste or smell, and how you can translate that into like a naughty smile versus a dirty smile?
Well, taste and smell. I wanted to taste me. I want to taste her. I want her to smell me. I've always told you guys, when you take showers, I love my favorite cologne. Where is it? I don't have it with me right around here. Somewhere around here. My Allure. I show you how to use your Allure to put that in the pores. But when you're saying taste and smell, like under what situation, sir?
Well, so basically, what I did, when I came to a big breakthrough yesterday when I was just thinking, and I knew there was like 5 senses. Then you were telling me about there's the different types of them. There's the naughty, dirty, kinky, sensual, nasty.
Yes, absolutely.
And then there's also laugh, smile, blush, think, react,
Yes,
moan. And
yes.
then I had this other one on the side with asterisk, anticipate. So I was wondering, like, when you're using one of those or two of those 5 senses, to then get and connect those with one of those like 5 different naughty, dirty, kinky. I don't even know what to describe.
Well, no, that's more your studio. So I mean, remember, I'm looking at tapping in with her in 1D, 2D, 3D, and then eventually 4D if possible. So 1, 2, and 3 are all within her mind. 4 is bringing everything together. So where are we talking? 1, 2, 3, or 4? What are we talking?
I think we're talking 3 at this point.
Well, 3 is all about the communication. So 3 is about how you text, talk, send messages, how you transfer information, or going live on video and things like that, where she feels comfortable enough to be able to reply back to you, big guy.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right. Great call, sir. All right. We'll throw you back in. Thank you very much, sir. All right. I got a few questions here before we continue the show. Let me go ahead and take this guy off, and let me go ahead and answer this question. We got 2 questions before we start the show. Let's see here. This gentleman says, what do you mean by how many moves is it going to take to get her? Don't you just put in your bid and leave? No. Okay. I'm not trying. Okay. What I'm saying is this. All right. So let me show you something. All right. Because you don't see it. So let me explain to you. So everything that I do stands on moving her on my 4s from A to B to C. As long as I stay on my 4, which means as long as I know my why, defend it, stand on it, and express it, I can move from A to B to C. What I mean moving to A to B to C is actually showing her why I'm the guy, showing her without forcing it, without manipulating her, without begging and pleading, where we begin to communicate with each other, where there's more understanding, sir. So that's what I mean. So what I'm saying is that, see, the problem is with a lot of you guys, you just walk up to women and you just leave it right there. I'm already beyond that point. I have a choice. Do I want to go land, sea, air, space? How do I want to communicate? Why do I want to communicate? Where do I want to take her? Why do I want to take her there? I already have all that stuff set up. So I'm already moving ahead of the curve where most of you guys are just, waiting for life to happen, sir. So hopefully I was able to answer your question. Let's get to this other question right here. Give me a second. This question says, I heard you talk about understanding. Is that the same as knowing how we know things? No, absolutely not. See, you know things. Please understand, guys, from the outside, guys, you know things. All right. That's the thing about you guys. You know things, but you don't know you, or you don't know what you know. You know, okay, you know you want to talk to that woman, but you don't know how to do it. I want to talk to that woman. I know how to do it. I know who to utilize, when to utilize them, why to utilize them, and where to utilize them. So it's knowing what you know. But see, you don't know what you know. You only know that you want to talk to women, and that's it. That's all you know. But when it comes time to talk to a woman, you don't know what to do because you don't know yourself. So that's why it's not working out. That's why it doesn't work out that way for you. So KZ, gotta be unsweet. Can't be sweet. Ugh. Ugh, gotta be unsweet, girl. All right. So but yeah, y'all got a questions, please ask. We got you covered. We're gonna be chopping up things, but to understand everything that we're talking about today, to show you guys, unfortunately for so many guys, as I showed you before, and I think I still have it. I don't know if I put it here. I put it here. No, I think I put it on this one. I think I put it here. Where the fuck I put that bitch at? All right, so I was talking to y'all guys before, and I don't know where the fuck I put it at. Steven, where the fuck did you put it at? Fuck it. I don't know. I don't need it. So, guys, I showed you the last few days that most of you guys are limiting yourselves on game because you are setting limitations that are holding you back, okay? And the reason why you are setting limitations to hold yourself back, and I'm going to break that down, okay? You can't make changes in I am if you're never in an I am, sir. You're not in an I am. You're not even in an I do. You're in a I can't and I won't. So you can't do that unless you're a student of the game, sir. But anyway, as I was saying to you guys out there, one of the biggest issues and problems is that there's so many landmines that are holding you back and stopping you from what you want to do. And the thing about game is it is a step process. And for a lot of you guys out there, y'all tend to stumble all the time rather than face the unexpected obstacles that are coming your way. For all you guys out there, here's your problem. You guys are always setting goals. And I always tell you, stop doing that. Stop setting goals and stop wishing on a ball at midnight to go ahead and change who you are. Don't set a goal, because every goal that you set comes from a place of comfort. It comes from a place of excuses. It comes from a place of laziness. So this is why it doesn't work for you guys, because the landmines that you set to try to reach that goal hold you back. You say, I want to be this person, but you're not even looking at the person who's saying that I want to be somebody else. And the problem for your mind and how your mind works is that you are always holding yourself back because you don't believe in yourself. And you don't have the wherewithal to maneuver through the landmines that stop you from being that guy, being the man that women want you to be. And we'll talk about a few of these obstacles that y'all have that slow you down and hold you back. So you say, so your ABC falls in between. I don't know if you have your bid. Talk to me. I'm talking about bid. Okay. You have your bid, get some coaching and talk to me on the back end. Anyway, as I was saying before, for a lot of you guys out here a lot of you guys out here, as you are moving, okay, so we already explained that most of you guys live in the I can't and I won't. That means that you're comfortable in your habits, okay? So if you're looking at what you're doing, you're technically the pigs that have the house of hay and the house of sticks. Your I do is the house of bricks that are keeping you confined. Now, there are always obstacles along your way that we're going to talk about. But the problem with so many of you guys, each obstacle that you have comes with a different set of challenges. And these challenges and these inroads that come along with you challenge you and stop you from growing. And these obstacles that you face, okay, they're about how you think, your behaviors, your state of mind. And they include, and not all, but they include debilitating emotions, unhelpful habits, unlimiting beliefs, and fears. And the reason why these obstacles prevent each and every one of you from moving down or moving forward or moving on is because instead of learning game, you want to learn from your mindset, which is very weak. So then you choose to interpret everything that happens in your life from a weak point of view. Every circumstance and everything a woman does to you, you're looking at it through a very weak lens. And so when you're looking at it through a weak lens, you begin to interpret what a woman is doing to you as either bad or good or something. You're always saying that something is happening, okay? And it's something that is holding you back and something that is actually bothering you, okay? So thing I'm saying for all you guys, the thoughts that you dwell on and stuff, okay? All right? Your poor choices, your poor thoughts, everything you do, it's like, okay, you're saying, I want to take my boat and I want to go from my habits, all right, to my reaction. So that means I want to leave the land of I can't and I won't, and I want to go into the land of I do. So you get on your boat and you start to flow, and as you're going towards the I do, you're just poking holes in the boat. All you're doing is just self-sabotaging yourself with your lit because you don't believe in yourself. And then you're like, why is the boat sinking? And then because of how your mindset is, you want to blame the weather and women or anything that you can blame other than yourself for why you make the poor choices that you make. And these poor choices that you make, gentlemen, are thoughts that dwell upon these things. You just sabotage all your choices. You sabotage all your behaviors, and you just stop believing in yourself. You just don't want to grow. Your mind is really the anchor that is actually pulling you back and holding you down. Thank you, C. That was funny, C. Thank you. I appreciate that. But as I'm saying, for all you guys out here, we're going to talk about why. And again, these are very important. And these are things that all you guys need to take into account to understand. Because for me, all right, because I'm going to kind of go back and forth with things because I want to show you what it's like. You know, I've grabbed some clips and I've played them before, but it's time I need to bring them back up to show you what it's like to actually have an idea of how the game works in your mind. No, it's not chess. Okay, I'm gonna use some chess clips, but it's not chess. But the way your mind works when you are one of one thought, one mind, one way. Because all of your beliefs right now play a role right now in shaping your thoughts, your actions, gentlemen, and your behaviors. Okay? These are things that you decide that you're not good in, and these are things that you want to blame everybody else in. So let's go over this and let's talk about it. Now, what I want you to see, this right here. I love this right here. This comes from Queen's Gambit. So if you look at this right here, I want you to notice that look how our mind works. See, you can't sleep. And this is what happens. I mean, you stay awake. When you learn game, you learn not about the pieces, but you learn about your chessboard and how you operate, how you move. Every thought, every move that you can kind of come up with where you are actually challenging the woman to be challenged. Remember, guys, most women are not challenged. And if you notice in this clip right here, all you see is that this is one of one. This is when you are actually connected to your core, guys. We're talking core. We're not talking I do. We're not talking I am. We're talking somebody that can see the moves before they even happen because you are so connected to yourself. I'm going to give you an example using women. I'll give you guys an example. So if you look at women, okay, for a lot of you guys out here, women, this is where I give women credit. This is the same thing with a woman. When a woman meets an average guy, what you saw on that ceiling right there is the same thing that how these women operate. They already know what moves to make. They already know how to move, why to move, when, where, and how, and all these things, gentlemen, before you can even go home. They already know how to break you. They know how to defeat you. They know how to pull things out of you. They already have them saying for you guys. As soon as you walk up on a woman when you aren't gamed up, she already has the end game in mind if she chooses to have an end game. But that's a choice that she has to make if she chooses to have an end game. But all these women out here, gentlemen, they have this with you because they already know the moves. And the reason why they know the moves is because of the behavior. It's nothing to do with you. It's how you are thinking and how you're moving. And let's look at this. See, most of you guys out here, you have to understand this is not about your clothes, your money, and status and all this other stuff. It is really about the conversation you have with yourself. But what you don't understand is you're not really having the conversation with yourself. You're having the conversation with her. When you walk up to her, you're saying, hello, you know what? I'm a guy that fantasizes and daydreams, and I don't believe in myself. I'm a guy who doesn't want to work on myself. I'm a guy who procrastinates. I'm a guy who has high, weird expectations, as in, I don't know you, but you should come over my place. And all my thoughts are going to, every thought I have sabotages me. I struggle because I have a very poor attitude. I don't believe in myself, and I'm quite emotional. And I am blind to listen to anybody else except any YouTuber that tells me that you ain't shit. Any YouTuber that tells me that you're modern or I'm a pill or a plate or anything like that. And you would also tell her, I knowingly indulge in procrastination. I don't seek perfection. I'm always complaining about women, life, circumstances, dating. And I always believe that the world is against me. I believe there's a dark cloud over my head. I don't believe that I'm good enough for you. I don't even know why you are here right now, because I'm sure you're going to leave me eventually, because that's what they always do. I'm always going to compare you to, not you, but I'm going to compare guys to you. I'm not even going to compare myself to you. I'm going to look at other guys and see what you're doing outside of yourself to compare myself to you. I'm going to be very critical of myself. I'm going to be critical of you. Not only am I going to judge myself, I'm going to judge you. And then I'm going to judge all the guys that you're with, and I'm going to judge all the things that you're doing, because I have, what did I say? Unrealistic expectations. I'm always going to worry. I'm always going to judge. I'm always going to make mistakes and errors and things like that. And I'm always going to look at my problems, because I'll never think of a solution. I can't even think for myself. So I'm going to need you to think for me. I'm going to need you to walk me through all this. But you know what? Please, you got to take your time. You know what? Because guess what? I just want you to be my friend. I want you to like me. I know the only way I can get between your legs, if I can't get you over my house, is I'm going to try to do everything I can to backdoor, manipulate you, and deceive you into thinking that I actually really want to be with you. But no, I don't want to be with you. I just want to fuck you. But the thing is, you know what? I can't make any decisions. So I'm going to need you to start telling me how to move. I'm going to need you to tell me where I can go on dates. I'm going to need you to tell me what should I do with myself. Because you want to know what? I don't think about the consequence of my actions. I do whatever I want because someone on YouTube is going to tell me what to do. But please understand, don't judge me, because I'm incapable of saying no to everybody. So I'll never say no to you. So anything you ask of me, I will do. If you need me to move, I will help you move. If you need me to put up your Christmas lights, I will help you put up your Christmas lights. If you need me to fix something, I will do that. Wait, I will do anything I possibly can just to hang around you. I will never say no. And you don't have to worry about any strategic thinking, because don't worry about it. I don't think ahead. I stay exactly where I am right here. I don't even know what I'm going to do next, because I'm going to wait for you to tell me, because I'm the kind of guy, I don't listen to instructions. I think I know everything I need to know, right? Because I got to make sure that I tippy-toe, walk on eggshells, because I fear making mistakes. I fear taking risks, and I fear failure. So what I'm saying to you guys, this is what women see from the majority of you guys. This is what they see from the majority of you guys. They already, so if she sees that from you, God damn it, there's so, it's beautiful. The gentleman is okay when you're gamed up and you see how a woman moves and you see how they control the narrative with guys. It's beautiful. It's like it's fucked up, but guys, it's beautiful. The reason why it's beautiful is to see how she's moving, to see what it's like to hold a power. And like I showed you, I'm gonna show you all again on this clip right here. This is how women are moving to you guys, because most of you guys are not moving at all. Most of you guys are not moving at all. So when the woman, so again, like I said before, so when the woman sees you, she already knows what she knows. Guys, let me tell you how fuck cold they are. They already have the end game done. And the end game is either going to throw your ass back in the water, date you for a second, go out with you for a minute, and guess what? Talk to you for a fucking second, and they're gone, moving. You know how we always say we pack up and go to the next town? Well, they pack up and go to the next town. And yes, it doesn't make them slutty, because I don't get mad at them, because everybody's beating down their door trying to get with them. All right. But I'm here. I don't want to depress you guys, but we've got to keep things a buck. We've got to be honest, and we've got to keep things real. For all my dogs out there, if you got a question, please ask. I got you covered. All my chat room aficionados, all my poetry aficionados. We dropped what is it? Your sexual fuck. I forgot the name of the title. I dropped it hours ago, guys. So all my poetry guys, check that out. All my dogs, check out that new track we have, okay? So what I'm saying for all you guys out here, okay, you're saying in the 4 chart, does the ABC stand for the levels of understanding she'll have with the man? No, these levels, those levels have nothing to do with the woman. That's why you fail. My levels of understanding have nothing to do with the woman. I am only going to present myself the best way I can. That's all I can do. So I'm not going to look at her levels. I'm not looking at her board. I'm not looking at her pieces. I'm not even looking at the opponent. Let me show you what I'm doing. Now, this is how cold it is when you are one of one. And gentlemen, women can do this too. So please understand. And what you're going to see in this clip is how cold the game is, especially when you're in it. Look at this real quick.
Check.
Bet. I'd move my queen to rook 4. Check.
The bishop blocks.
Queen takes king's pawn.
Castles.
Knight takes knight.
Mate in 3. First check is with the queen. The king must take. Then the bishop checks on knight 5. And it's mate next.
Gentlemen, okay, I don't think you understand something. Do you know how dangerous a woman is when she doesn't even have to look at the board? But do you know how dangerous you can be when you don't have to even look at the board? Remember, guys, see, with the sex, when we get to the sex membership, we're about to remove the board. Right now, we're working with the board, but we're about to remove the board. Because don't think women don't, okay, if a woman has game and she knows you guys, she doesn't have to look at you, the pieces or the board, because she already knows the moves to make. And that's what one of one is. One of one is saying that, you know what, I know the moves to make next. I know how to think. I know how to move. And when you start to do that, when you start to move that way and you start to see yourself, right? It's like blind chess with Sherlock Holmes. Absolutely. This is why the game changes for you guys, because you're not supposed to, you're not supposed to go into this thing thinking that you can outmaneuver and outmanipulate a woman. That's not what game is about. Game's not about tactics. Game's not about playing games. Games is not about deceiving or manipulating or anything like that. But yet you choose to deceive, manipulate, yourselves. You manipulate yourself before you even see the woman. You manipulate yourself by the limiting beliefs and locking yourself in a cage. When you don't see yourself as that guy. I see myself as that guy. You don't. And the thing is that you guys are too busy making assumptions of everything, which is going to restrict your potential for whatever it is you're trying to do. As a man, when I was learning at 9, I learned that I had to root myself into me. I had to actually destroy the foolish me that could get girls and kiss girls and all that other shit, to learn the actual me, to root myself into me. Rooting in yourself, there is no self-doubt, there's no fear, and there's no past or negative experiences. And for you guys, because you're not rooted, there is fear, there's self-doubt, and there's negative experiences. So if a woman says she doesn't want you, that's a negative experience, which triggers your self-doubt, which makes you fear the next time you see a woman. And your limited beliefs, guys, that you set on yourself, okay? These are the things that you set on yourself. Women don't do anything but just do whatever the fuck they're doing all day. A woman just walks around. That's it. A woman just walks around doing her thing. There's nothing. Oh shit, let me see and put that joint right there. What did I do right here? Hold on a second. I think I hit the wrong button right there. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Guys, yeah, y'all got a question, go ahead and ask. I got y'all covered. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, you guys are not looking at the game the right and proper way. You don't really actually believe in yourself, and you do everything you can to self-sabotage what you are to yourselves. You guys out here are just every day you wake up. Think about every day you wake up. I notice it. I can sit at a club in a bar and just look at you and tell. So watch this, guys. If I look at you and tell, because I ain't trying to pick you up, right? If I can see what the fuck you are when you walk in somewhere or you open your motherfucking mouth, what do you think the woman sees? What do you think the woman knows? She knows when you open your mouth. And again, this is the programming. This is not algorithm. This is the programming. The programming says that you say to yourself, it's a universal program, guys, for average motherfuckers. I don't have enough money. Oh, poor me. I don't have a proper education, so she's not going to like me because I feel that, she has degrees and I have nothing. Do you remember, guys, I didn't have much of anything, and I was messing with women who had shit easily. But anyway, that's not talking about me. Anyway, what I'm saying to you guys, you say to yourselves, I don't have enough time. I'm not confident enough to do this. I don't have enough experience. I'm not ready yet. I don't know where to begin. And if I do begin, this is difficult. I'm just not good enough. And I gotta have luck. It's gotta be luck of the draw because I mean everything is luck. Everything is luck. You know, like the guy said earlier, it's a numbers game. Fuck no, I'm the goddamn number. Why is it a numbers game? This isn't the right time. Nobody believes in me. People are holding me back. I'm afraid what other people think. I'm afraid of making mistakes. I feel failure is going to crush and rip my heart out. I don't know what to do because this is too damn risky. It can't be done. There's no way I can get her. I can't deal with this. And I'm just not creative enough. But I ask all you guys out there, and this is the $1 million question. Why you then? Why you? Tell me, why you? If you don't believe in you, why you? P-Zone says, Dean, how do you learn to articulate your thoughts so clearly and make them seem like an easy flow? Well, because I'm one of one. I created my, I created what you see here. I created me. I've been always constantly building what you see right here. This start again, my poetry. My poetry allows me to keep pushing not only the sexual boundaries, but keep pushing me, and I will never stop. I'm the only guy that would tell y'all better stop writing. That's why, hey, go to my poetry page, listen to the poetry. I don't give a fuck, use it, I don't care. But that was my foundation. I had to learn my mentor was telling me I don't need to have muscles and all that shit. I need my mouthpiece. This is sex right here. Well, my mind is sex. My mouthpiece is the thing that pushes it out. You see what I'm saying? So that's where the flow is. The flow comes from understanding myself, understanding what it is I need to do and what to say. I believe it's Isaac Newton that said everything we do is a drop, but what we don't know is the ocean. Well, I don't know if it's Isaac Newton. Yeah, I saw that in Dark. Yeah. So yeah, but what I'm saying is that yeah, there's an ocean out there. You're just using drops, and I'm just trying to break the dam. That's all I'm trying to do for you guys out there. Okay. Let's keep going here. Question right here. Do you believe that it's a good idea to date if your own life is not in order yet? Brother, I had a little fucking apartment. My apartment, guys, look it up. It was a little apartment on, 6400 South Gessner. That was between, Harwin. It was between Harwin, for all my Texas motherfuckers, it was between Harwin and Bel Air on Gessner, 6400, a little apartment right next to a private school. Oh no, I lived there. That's when I came into Houston. But I moved on Beach Nut. So Beach Nut was between Beltway 8 and Beltway 8 Gessner on Beach Nut. So I was in one of those little apartments. Guys, I had to ride 2 fucking buses just to get to work. I didn't have a lot of money. I lived off of, I told you, Hamburger Helper, ramen noodles, TV dinners, and cereal. That's all I could afford. Well, my Scrooge in me, I was saving money because that's the kind of Scrooge motherfucker I am. But I didn't have anything. But the thing, what I'm saying is, kind of close by West Park. Yeah, y'all live in A-Leaf, so y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. But what I'm saying to y'all guys is this. I never stood on the things that I had. Having a little car and saving gas didn't define me. And getting on a bus didn't define me. And guys, going to the grocery store, Fiesta, or it wasn't Randall's or Kroger's. I couldn't afford. I felt Randall's and Kroger. No. What? Hey guys, there was a thing called Food Line. I don't know if y'all remember Food Line. Oh my Texas motherfucker. There's a place called Food Line that is terrible. I had to literally go to Food Lion to get ground beef, to get a box of Hamburger Helper, to put the ground beef, cook the ground beef, rip the little packet, put the seasoning on. I'm telling y'all. But you know what? And this is not a a sob story because I was rich. I was rich. All the shit I'm telling you, that didn't make me rich because that didn't define me. It's like shopping at Aldi, right? You got that right, Scary Perry. The richness came in here. When I started talking to women, I represented me, not by my clothing, not by the things I didn't have, because the women I was talking to were dating guys who had shit, had money, had nice cars and nice houses and nice clothes and all of that shit. But did that stop me? Did that stop me or make me feel like I was less or less than? So I began to realize I didn't realize, I knew my value and worth, but that's why I worked on me. Once a woman realized that I'm not defined by my clothes or materialistic things, how can she define me, gentlemen, when we're meeting and we're talking and she's starting to become emotionally connected? Emotionally connected blinds her from anything else because she's moving on a different level of thought. See, when you don't have any game, the programming is going to state, okay, who the fuck are you? You know what? You don't fit what I want. You're not tall enough. Your age ain't right. Your color's not right. Your job's not right. Your money's not right. Nothing's right with you. But when you have a mouthpiece, you move on a different level. And the different level of thinking for the woman sees you for more than your clothes, your car, and all the other stuff. They enjoy talking to you. They enjoy seeing you. They want to see you on their lunchtime, lunch breaks. They'll leave you your car. They'll say, you know what, take my car, drop me off at work and come back and all this other stuff. They'll do all that because there is more worth and value in the man versus the material. I am not my material, but you know what? It's like these women, what they do, they will go shopping with guy friends to pick out, they know, listen, I'm a gamer. So they would buy me video games, shoes. They would try to buy me furniture and all that. I didn't want any of that shit. They would buy me watches and jewelry, earrings, bracelets, all that shit. But I didn't really want to accept that. But I'm saying that when they saw value in me, everything changed because the value wasn't in me. It was how I was making them feel, gentlemen. How I was making them feel. So if we look at the board game clip that I was showing you, I wasn't looking at the opponent. She was a very attractive and she had money and all that good shit. I didn't give a fuck about that. I didn't look at the pieces on the board, all the guys that she had running behind her. Hell, I didn't even look at the motherfucking board. I looked at me. I moved on me because I believed in me, brother. Okay. Let's see. To be clear, the ABC is your levels and you to position yourself on those levels. Every level is a position that you have to stand on, sir. When you're moving from A to B, you have to stand on your on your square, meaning you never let a woman move you off your square. And if that means you're going to lose the woman, you got to let her motherfucking ass go. Because when you stand on your square, this is how it is. Let me show you something. I'm going to show you two things. One thing I'm going to show you is when you think like a king, you are going to demand more of the woman because you surround yourself with greatness. Your scribe, your marketing team, your warrior, your amusement park. All these things are important figures in your life. So you just don't have anybody around just because she looks good. She's got to be worthy of that. Look at this clip right here.
Nothing. And do nothing, which leads me to believe you are nothing. Which begs the question, what is a nothing doing at my court?
I can find you my papers, sire. I beg you, allow me to prove my worth.
The papers are all here, mon court. After an inexcusable delay,
As to the delay, sire, as I mentioned, we did not wish to bother you with such trivial affairs of the state.
I am the state!
I am the state. I am all things. So I run me that way. Gentlemen, I always told you about how I got my little bitch ass heart broken at 14, right? But it was the best thing that happened to me because it showed me that I opened up the drug lab in the culinary school. So that was good. But gentlemen, let me explain. And I want you to see in this clip, because a lot of you guys are going to be sad when you lose women. A lot of you guys are going to feel a certain way when a woman doesn't want to be with you. And I'm saying when you're gamed up, this is how it's going to go. I'm not saying you're going to be sad. What I'm saying is a woman is going to leave you. A woman's not going to want to be with you, and she's going to move on, or you're going to have to move on from her, right? Hold on, I got your questions. I'll answer your questions in 1 second. So you're going to have to move on from her. So what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, for you guys out here that move on, I want to explain what you're seeing right here. What you're about to see, even though it's on TV, is how your scribe talks to you in the toughest times. What you're about to see in this clip is the king is broken. Sad. He's broken. But the scribe woke his fucking ass up by just saying a couple of words. So I want y'all to see, because gentlemen, I want y'all to understand, in this game, you're going to have to make decisions. In this game, you're going to care about women. You're going to have to let them go. There are going to be women that are so perfect for you, but you're like, fuck, I have to let her go. There are going to be decisions that you're going to have to make, and they're going to be tough fucking decisions. And those decisions that you're going to make are going to drag you the fuck down. And there are going to be times where you're going to say, I got to reach out to her. I want to talk to her. I miss her. I think about her and all this other stuff. Knowing that you shouldn't be doing that shit. But this is how I'm going to show you in real time how your scribe, the thing that gives information to your government, your scribe. So I want to show you in this clip or give you an example. King is down, king is sad. But the scribe, his scribe himself, just said a few words, and watch how he woke the fuck up. Because, gentlemen, in this game, you are going to lose family members. You're going to lose friends. You're going to lose women. And I'm letting you know, as you guys are coming into this part in your life, there has got to be a moment where you're going to feel down. You're going to feel lonely. You're going to miss her and all this other stuff. And you're going to feel like she wanted me to do this, and I stood on my square and I lost her, and I want to go back and I want to change and I want to tell her, and you're going to feel like you want to go back. But when you become one of one, you stop you from fucking up. Watch this clip and watch how the scribe told the king and woke him the fuck up. Wow.
I miss her. I miss her so much. I know. But this too shall pass. Why go on dwelling in darkness? You know that the land of the wounded king is only a parched wasteland, thirsting for rain and your majesty's grace.
That is beautiful. Do you see the difference, gentlemen, when you're one of one? yeah, your emotions gonna fuck with you when you're not really sound and grounded. But because you got yourself, you're gonna talk yourself out of it, but not being the wounded king. You cannot be a wounded king because a wounded king is going to get ran over and disrespected by what? A woman, gentlemen. You cannot be the wounded king. You cannot show weakness around somebody. No matter how hard it takes for you to let somebody go, you've got to do the sacrifice. And it's good. And why do I always tell you guys this? What do I tell you guys? If you want to cry, don't do it in front of her. Hold your fucking tears and shit. Take your fucking ass into the middle of the countryside, cry your little fucking heart out, wipe your fucking tears, and get back in the game. That's how game works. You have to have a kind of nobility for who you are and how you move and how you think. And you don't show the woman your femininity by playing by her rules, by acting all sad and fucking miserable, because you're going to lose her. I can't tell you how many guys I hear, oh, I'm in a relationship, oh, she's treating me bad and I can't let her go, and all this other bullshit and this stuff, man. Doesn't work that way. Hold on, let me grab some of these questions real quick. Guys, lines are open. Let me grab some of these questions real quick. You saying it's a good idea to well, I already answered that question. Sorry. Let me start this question. This guy says in your earlier videos, you had a female caller speak about a 115. What a 115? What the fuck is he talking about? What is a 115? What is a 115? Earlier videos, they had a female caller about a 115. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember that. I don't remember that. 240, I'll bring you in. Excuse me, 240. Let me bring you in 240. 240, so I can help you, sir. What's your question? What's up, brother?
Yo, what's up, Unc? How you doing?
Living like a man. What's good?
Listen, so basically, I've been following for some months now. I haven't tapped in with a bid and everything yet, just because money ain't right on my end. But I've been taking notes, locking in like crazy, especially with my culinary. And basically, where I'm trying to get at is what they expect. So I've been locked in for the last about 5 months now on my culinary skills. And not gonna lie, I know you was like it's a don't when it comes to the work women, but like it's this fine ass girl that works.
Sir, this is not the right. Sir. This is not the right place for you. If I was you, I'd stop listening. No, sir, listen to me. No, please. I don't want to fucking hear what you got to say. This is not right. This is not the right place for you. I don't want to deal with weak bitch ass behavior. You just said, shut the fuck up. Listen to me. I don't want to hear this weak fucking shit. Steve, I've been listening to you for 6 months, but damn, I know I'm not supposed to talk to women at work, but you will sacrifice your own salary over a fucking woman. You ain't shit. You don't belong here. Fucking go. Goodbye. It is true. Don't fucking call me. Get the fuck going. I don't want to talk to you. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. We real on this motherfucker over here. Let me talk to y'all. How dare you call me and say, I've been listening to you for 5 or 6 months working on my culinary school, and then got the nerve when I tell you, do not talk to women at your job. Don't do it. And then your weak fucking ass gonna try. Well, Steve, I've been talking to you this for 5, 6 months, but dog, there's this woman at my job. No, fuck you. Fuck, this ain't for you. Gentlemen, I am trying to tell you that being a man is a one of one. Everybody can't be a man, and there you go. You sacrifice your livelihood for a piece of woman, a piece of ass? A piece of ass? Oh, you're talking about the thrasher. Okay, well then I'll explain that. I'll explain the thrasher. Hold on, I'll explain that in a second. What I'm saying is you will sacrifice who the fuck you are for a fucking woman at your job. You ain't shit and you don't belong here. You are not worthy of this information. So if I was you, I would fucking leave. This is not for you. This is what I keep trying to tell you guys. This is why motherfuckers like us win all the goddamn time. Because we stand on who the fuck we are. And this is what you see. You cannot do things half-ass and think you're going to be considered a man. You want to move the goal. Listen, you want to move like a woman. Move the goalpost that fits you. Steve has told me for fucking over 40 years, stop messing with women at the job. Don't mess with women at work. But yet you want to do it because you ain't even gamed up. Fuck out of here with that shit. Oh, let me get some of these questions. You said right here, you said your poem is part of your value. Does that mean it's part of your square? No, my square, my square is who the fuck I am to me. My square is that I will send a woman a message that I'm not a bitch. I'm not a sucker. And I'm not going to kiss your fucking ass. I'm not going to run behind you. I'm not going to beg. I'm not going to manipulate you. Damn sure ain't going to deceive you. And I'm going to keep it a buck with you. What are you going to do about it? That's your fucking square. Your square means that you are a walking fucking statement. You're saying that any woman that sees you is going to recognize that you're the motherfucking guy. You're that motherfucker. And it's up to her. And guess what? She can say, no, I don't care, whatever. It's not my fucking loss. I don't give a fuck. You are either down or you're not. So no, that has nothing to do with it, sir. Nothing at all. Next question here. In your video, you talked about a style of sex. Yeah. So, okay. So a thrasher is more, we got to be talking more in the sex membership. So what she's saying is, okay, give you an example, LR. The majority of guys, when it comes to thrasher, that means sex. That means romance, seduction, smooth, kinky, dirty, nasty, all those things. They are not, it's like, I'll give you an example. It's like taking a ball of paper and throwing it at a building and thinking that paper is going to knock that building down. So when a woman's talking about a thrasher, she's not talking about the physical part of sex. It's got to be a mental connection that you penetrate past the layer to hit her on another thing. So if you're 1 to 15 and you ain't doing shit, that's what she means. A thrasher. That means that you ain't doing shit. So you're being marked on who you are to the woman, sir. I know now. I know what he's talking about. That's a long fucking time ago. Let's see here. Let me make sure if I keep going. Let me see here. Make sure I got all the questions and stuff like that. Okay, we're good. Yeah, but let me continue, y'all guys out there. This is what I keep trying to say to y'all guys out here, man. You cannot sacrifice yourself over a piece of pussy. You work hard to get your job. You got to go to work and bust your ass and go an hour through rush hour traffic back and forth to deal with political motherfuckers backstabbing you and all that shit just to do what? To try to fuck a chick at your job? That's weak as fuck. I'm sorry. I'm going to move on from that. I'm sorry. It's not even disheartening. It's what it is. And this is why a lot of motherfuckers lose in the game, because they make everything about a piece of fucking pussy. And this is why they keep stuck. This is why they're in limbo, because they don't know who they are. They cannot move from A to B. Game is about moving from A to B, to C to D, from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. Now, when you start to really level up, you can go 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A. And then move to 1 circle, 1 square, 1 triangle. Then you can shift from 1 blue, green, purple, red. So there are levels to that, but you got to be leveled up to even understand what the fuck I'm saying. Your reality is you don't go in a straight line. You motherfuckers zigzag, waves, loops, and knots. You can never go from A to B because every journey that you take is always a fucking excuse. And as soon as you don't believe in yourself, that line starts to break to the right, breaks to the left. It will break up, it will break down, but it will never go straight to get you to the destination. And the problem is for us, for the woman, when your lines are zigzags, waves, loops, and knots, gentlemen, you're predictable. You want to know why we're unpredictable? Because we're a straight fucking line. We go straight this way, our compass. Because we commit to ourselves and we plow through anything that sticks in our fucking way. While you guys sit back and just watch shit happen, we make shit happen, gentlemen. And that's what women find very intriguing in us by how we think and how we move, gentlemen. How we think and how we move. Guys, got a question? Please ask a question. We got y'all covered. It's the Man Mindset. We chopping game up. But gentlemen, if y'all want to call in, y'all can. Lines are open. We got you guys covered. But as I said before, in all of this, as I said in all this stuff, is the commitment that we have to ourselves. Y'all don't even commit to yourselves. Most of you don't even know what it means to commit to himself. Gentlemen, at a 9-year-old kid that saw, I didn't even see what I could be. I just saw a pinch of what I thought I could be. But now I know what I can be. And I say can because tomorrow me hasn't even hit yet. I'm waiting for that motherfucker to come out. Too many of you guys consistently complain about not getting women. You complain that women are treating you bad. Women are different. Games and times have changed. And you feel you have to say that shit because you are not achieving what it is you want. And all you are about are the simple obstacles and problems of excuse to make your fucking piddly life difficult. You see, guys, the thing is that you would stop complaining once you got what you wanted. But what are you doing to get that? You can't get what you wanted because you're not 100% committed to you. Game is you cannot be, I keep telling you, you have to literally burn the world down. Like I told you guys before, you literally got to, all your habits and you're crying and you gentlemen, when you're in the game, it's beautiful. And this is why everybody can't be in the game. To be in the game is a full commitment to you. That means there's no fear, no rejection, no excuses, no anxiety, nothing. How can there be anything when I'm committed to me? That means that listen, gentlemen, I am committed to me. The commitment that I have is to myself. But then what am I talking about? Building my construction worker, building my fucking, my detective, building my studio, creating my film room, working on my guide, creating my warrior, creating my motherfucking, my table where I got to talk, my boardroom, excuse me, working in my mental gym, making sure my culinary school is tight, making sure that every law, rule, and code that I do, I stand by, and I will lose everything for that shit. Working and make sure my scribe has enough ink in his pen in my mind to write things down. Make sure the construction worker builds my sexual amusement park. Make sure my marketing team comes up with a million ways to market me, and make sure my drug labs are potent of my drug to keep me a crackhead to my motherfucking self. That means, gentlemen, a commitment. It is the one thing that y'all don't understand, because you will never understand a commitment like that, because it is that commitment, gentlemen, that breaks the algorithm. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm going to break this down to you. That kind of commitment. What I am saying is that when you are fully committed to yourself, all right, the word hope is gone. Desire is gone. Hope, desire, want, all that shit goes away, because for the first time you actually see the world with a whole new set of eyes. Everything that is foggy in your life, for the first time, it clears the fuck up. And you are actually in reality. The is, not what could be. Because your could be world is y'all guys going on YouTube, watching YouTubers and all that stupid ass shit. That's the could be world, but I'm in the is. But the thing that I've got to be honest with you guys is that you don't commit to yourself. You don't, hey, listen, you don't really fully commit to anything that is actual meaningful to you and worthwhile. I know that I am meaningful and worthwhile to me. And that's why, guys, I can walk the fuck away from somebody, because I'm worthwhile and meaningful to me. You see that? For you guys out here, which you see as a commitment is nothing more than the act of simply being merely interested in something. And being interested in something is not enough to be in the game. I'll give you an example. I had a guy tell me today, Steve, I want to be in the game. I said, you have your puzzle pieces? No. This ain't for you. But no, Steve, I want to be in the game. I want to get women and all. This ain't for you. But no, Steve, it is for, this ain't for you. No, Steve, it is for, no. This shit is not for you. And that's the truth. Most of you guys out here are not committed to yourselves. You don't commit to yourselves at all. You don't. Gentlemen, the game goes beyond a commitment to yourself. It is rooted in a core. Merely being interested in the game is not going to get you anything. Because when I created one mind, one thought, one way, gentlemen, I committed to, see, gentlemen, this is how you know when you actually commit to yourself. I want y'all to think about this. When you actually are one-on-one and actually commit to yourself when you're a student, because if you're not, listen, for all you guys, if you're not even a student of the game, this ain't for you. Now, if you're a student of the game and as you're learning, the commitment is going to come in, because as I started to learn me, gentlemen, hold on, let me show you what it's like. I got another clip. Let me show you what it's like to learn me. Okay, in this clip right here. I'm going to show you this clip, and I want to break it down for you. Let's get to this clip. Now, this clip, I love this clip. I love this clip. See, I even use the word love. I love this clip. What you're going to see right now is a clip where somebody is losing the chess. The little kid is using the chess match. But the mentor who has trained him to see the game, like I'm trying to get y'all to see the game, is teaching him how to look thought beyond thought, going beyond who the fuck you actually are and going to a depth of a core that most people don't even know about. So let me see if this is the right one. So let me click. Is this it right here? Let me see. What happened? So he made a bad move, okay? He made a bad move. But his teacher or his scribe saw that he won in 12 moves. But what did he say? Don't move until you see it. And the little boy is going to say, I can't see it. Don't move until you see it. The little boy's going to say, I can't see it. Teacher's going to say, or the scribe will say, don't move until you see it. And the little boy's going to say, I'm sorry, I can't see it. And then watch what the teacher says to him. Here we go. Watch this guy.
Look deep, Josh. It's there. It's 12 moves away, but it's there. You've got him. Take his pawn with your pawn. G takes f6, forking his bishop and rook. Don't take back with your bishop. You leave that to guard, son. He'll take back, either with his bishop or his rook. When he does, this is the heart.
So what he's doing now, guys, I'm showing you how the mind works. He's doing all the calculations in his head. Now it comes to the part where he's talking about getting the win. Here we go.
You'll take back with his king, and you got him. Don't move until you see him.
I can't see it.
Don't move until you see him.
You can't see it.
Don't move until you see him.
I'm sorry.
Here, I'll make it easier for you.
Do you see what the fuck happened? See, what you guys are seeing are the women, the ass, the titties. The pieces are the emotions and feelings that go with everything. But when you become a student and fully committed for yourself, you don't see the ass and the titties anymore. Because this, gentlemen, this is what breaks the algorithm. You don't see the ass, you don't see the titties anymore. You don't even see the motherfucking behaviors of the woman, right? So watch what happens. So once you remove the opponent and once you remove the pieces, you see things with clarity. What?
He's got it.
He's got it. How do you know he's got it?
He's got
it. Now, gentlemen, I want you to understand something. Now, this is where the arrogance comes at. When we say we got it, we're saying that the pussy is eventually going to come to me. I don't have to run for it. I don't have to manipulate it. I don't have to take it out. I don't have to beg for it. I see the move. Just like I told you how the woman sees the moves of where she wants to put you at. A man sees the moves of the end game of what he needs to do for her to say, you know what? I want to fuck that guy. I miss him. I think about him. I care about him. He's on my mind. I want to be with him and all these things. He sees the moves. Now, what I want to show you is this is where the arrogance come in. Guys, I'm about to show you the arrogance. This is the coldest part of the game, gentlemen. What I'm about to show you, this is the coldest part of the fucking game. Guys, why do I tell you guys we don't need to rush sex? We don't need to beg and barter and manipulate and do all that shit. So what you see in this part that you're going to see is the motherfucker has won already before he has even moved, and he's trying to give the opponent a way out. Guys, this is what free will, you're about to see free will. You're about to see what free will is. Now, remember, he knows the end game. He's already got the 12 moves in his head. It's already over. So what you're about to witness, gentlemen, is what free will is. Check this out.
What? Come on, move. What's that supposed to mean?
What's that supposed to mean? He's offering him a draw.
I'm offering you a draw. Draw. You've got to begin. I've lost. You just don't know it. I've lost. Look at the board. I have. Take the draw, or I'll share the championship. Take the draw.
Guys, do y'all see guys? Do y'all see it? Y'all see free will now? Do you see, gentlemen? I'm trying to show you. Nobody teaches this shit. Do you understand do y'all fucking understand free will? You already know it's there. You got her. So what I'm saying is that you can go and do what the fuck. See as many guys as you want. Date who you want. I don't give a fuck. Do what you want to do. Because what did he say? He said, move. He said, you don't even see the move. He said, I'm looking at the board. He said, of course I'm looking at the board. Right? I'm giving you a way out. Guys, what do we say? What do we always do with free will? What is the one thing? We are the only ones on the internet that tells you about this. We are the only ones that give a woman a way the fuck out. If you don't want to be with me, there's the door. If you're not sure about me, there's the door. Hey, if you are seeing me, see who you want to see, be who you want to be, do your thing. Gentlemen, why? Because the algorithm cannot process a program of free will. It cannot process it. So let's finish it up. So now he tried to give him the way out, right? So watch these 12 moves of how he moves on that ass. Watch this shit.
Move. Check.
Now, guys, let me show what I mean by the moves. And now y'all seen the chess. What I'm saying to y'all guys is that a woman cannot manipulate you. She cannot give you this, I don't know, I'm not sure, I don't think about it, I don't think it's the right time, I'll get back to you. If y'all are noticing as y'all looking at the moves, think about all the things women say to average guys. They cannot do that with us. They cannot throw other men in our face. They cannot try to make us jealous because we don't get jealous. We don't get mad. Everything they do to you guys, they can't do to us because we allow them to leave when they want to leave. And if they want to fucking come back, they can come back. And we will not get mad because that's the fucking programming. They are supposed, gentlemen, let me show you how this works. Remember, this is why the invite is so important. Because I want to connect with her on a level in which she has not operated on, right? And if I get on that level and she allows me in, she wakes up with me on her mind. She will either go to bed with me on her mind, and she will do everything she fucking can to get me out of her mind, which means she sinks in deeper. And the farther she tries to run the fuck away, the closer she gets to me, because it's an unfair advantage that we have. We're not manipulating them. Guys, what do we I tell you guys all the time, you don't want to be with a motherfucker like me. You'll fall in love with me, but I don't want your guys. I tell you, I don't want her to like me. I don't want her to love me. I want to be attracted to me. but she will be because I'm that motherfucker. I know these things, but what I'm saying to you guys, she doesn't understand that because the programming that she is under is a basic programming that everybody that she knows has gone through. We are the algorithm break. We break the fucking algorithm. And the reason why we break the algorithm, because we're that motherfucker. So every move that's being made, now this is how it works. Now follow me on this. Follow me on this. Remember, I told you guys, when you get around women, they already know the moves. Remember that little girl with the moves and shit like that, moving around, all that stuff? So when the two get together, when the two people get together, this is where the battle begins. It's like this right here. Watch this. See that right there? The moves are already being processed of not just one move, several moves, because a man already knows every fucking move a woman can use, and that is either making him jealous, throwing other guys in the face, dangling the pussy, playing fucking games, trying to manipulate, wasting his fucking time. So if you can see all the moves that are going to happen before they even happen, then you have the advantage. It's the same thing they have with you guys. They already know the moves that you're going to make because that's what the programming is. You're going to run behind her, kiss her ass, beg, deceive, lie, and most importantly, make it about pussy. So they already know. And if you look at this, do you see the different moves, the different calculations? This is how women are moving to you guys. Stop, start again. Stop, start again. Stop, start again. That is looking at every move and every calculation, because the programming knows one thing, that you guys don't have any game. Y'all are not cored the fuck up. So she knows every move. She knows every calculation. Let me grab this call real quick and we'll continue. Area code 646, sir. Oh, wait, did I low you down? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Dean.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So I was watching the the chess thing, and like it was crazy because he could have won, but he decided to ask for a draw.
Yes.
Because he knew he already won, and he gave his opponent a way out.
That's what we do with women. Absolutely. Yes, that's what we do. That's the free will. That's free will. The free will is saying that this is your chance to walk. This is your chance to get away from me right now while you can. Because if you go beyond this point, there's no return. There's no return because you're going to invite me in. And once you invite me in, once I'm in because I'm the drug.
Yeah. Because like I've been watching the show, and you say like you don't look at the board, don't look at the opponent.
Nothing. That's right.
And like men with game, they do stuff that's no one else does, like in the video.
Yes.
So like a mentor basically teaches you.
Yes, I will teach you to create your blacksmith, your compass, your marketing team, your drug lab, your amusement park, your warrior, your mentor. That's what a mentor does, man. That's what we do. But see, you don't even know what you don't know. You're like, what the fuck are those? What are you talking about? What the fuck is a blacksmith and a goddamn compass? You see what I'm saying? That's where these YouTubers go wrong, because they're not teaching you game. They're just giving you theory. They're just saying women are bad. I'm saying there's nothing wrong with women, but I'm going to do the one thing that motherfuckers ain't doing, that's gamed up. I'm not making it about the pussy. Why would I make it about something she's going to eventually give me? Because she's interested in me. She thinks about me. She misses me. They will miss you and think about you, and they won't even tell. But caller, think about this. Why are we so dangerous? Because like that chess thing, you remember you saw the moves and the positions and stuff, right?
Yep.
So let's take a woman that no longer is interested in me. All right, let's say she's on Mars. A green woman that's not interested in me on Mars, okay? So that woman on Mars, and Tyler, I got you. That woman on Mars, okay, not interested in me. Why am I going to be a thorn in her mind? Why do you think that?
Because you're not
no,
you're
because
not
okay, no, remember 5-10 moves ahead. I shifted the algorithm by my communication alone. Voice messages, video, and going live.
Yep.
So that means, what have I given her access to, and I don't even need to be around? What have I given her access to? Me.
Your voice.
Me. Yes.
Yeah.
That, listen, you'll never know if I'll never know that woman on Mars if she's watching my videos, if she's listening to my voice. I'll never know. But the more she presses play, the more she's going to be drawn in, because I'm the fucking addiction. I'm the addiction. I'm setting out. I'm setting to conquer. I don't want to be your fucking friend. I want to I want it all. I'm sorry. This is what the fuck I am. I don't want that piddly. I don't want just a piece of pussy. What the fuck I want that for when I can have it all? Do you see how deep that is? That's the pieces. But I'm going to explain more of that, guys, while we're talking. But does that make any sense?
Yes. Yeah. Because, like, when I was watching the video, like, a whole light bulb just went up in my head. Like, because, like, I like, when I was a kid, I used to, like, play chess.
Yes.
And I never saw that.
You can't see what you can't see. That's what I'm saying. That's how game works. You can't see it until you see it. And the only way you can see it is have somebody show you how to see the world through a new set of eyes. Okay, remember, if you listen to the shows back, because everything connects, your set of eyes right now are either in two different areas, two different worlds, or categorized through both. It's either the world of basic habits of not growing, not moving, not learning, not moving, and staying safe and comfortable, right? Or you're in a world of fear, rejection, and not a belief in yourself. And those things, I got you, Tyler. And those things, my brother, those things that I just told you, those are going to stop you from going towards the discomfort. It's the one thing that you must do. You cannot run away from you. So you got to go towards the discomfort, which no one wants to do because it doesn't feel comfortable.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like I see it now. Like I see certain things.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, like the whole, like, and another thing, like being uncomfortable, like, because I took a driver's test and I failed the first time, and I went back, I assessed what I did wrong.
Yes.
And then I did more like rehearsing. I didn't practice. I rehearsed, like how you say.
Yes, sir.
You know, you rehearse the bit, and then I rehearsed, and then the second time I passed, and like I adjusted. And I felt uncomfortable like the first time, but the second time. So yeah, like I see it now.
It's a beautiful thing when you're the guy.
Mm-hmm.
And when it's not just being the guy, it's saying that listen to me. This is what I'm saying. It's actually saying that you don't want to be with me. You don't want to be with a guy like me. Because a guy like me, I'm going to be an asshole, a dick, a jerk. I'm going to be hard to control. And you're going to lose control trying to control an uncontrollable motherfucking man. So here is your chance right now to get the fuck on and find average. But what do women do? Oh, I got this. Oh, their greatest mistake thinking that we are average motherfuckers.
Yep.
So if you're going to let me in, I'm going to stay in. Fight it if you want, but you're just fighting the inevitable. You're going to come back. And listen, I won't say they won't come back all the time. A lot of women have some Wherethal on their asses and they won't do that shit because, again, we create the battle, but we don't really create the battle. We just supply the bullets, right? They create the battle. That part of them misses and loves us and cares about us and wants to see us. The other part is the ego and self-importance that said, don't give in, girl. Don't give in. Because if you give in, we're fucked, right? So it's a battle between them, big guy. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah. So like I watched Wednesday, like you said.
Yes.
And I watched it twice.
Yes, sir.
And like, so like when you're talking to like women, you don't say like you literally just say tell the truth. Like you put your bid in and then you say you don't,
no, I don't say, I lead.
Okay.
See, I have an idea where I want to go. But because of the way I am, all right, here's my choice. Let me ask you a choice. Okay. I got two pathways. I can really be really smooth and I can lay that shit on really thick and get some pussy quick, right?
Yeah.
Or I can go to the back of the line. Which one do you think I want to do?
The back of the line.
Because I want to challenge me. I don't want it easily. I want the challenge to be the most difficult fucking mountain to fucking climb. I that's what I live for. Because I remember once you were one of one, you no longer take the easy route. Why the fuck would I want to do that? Do you know how many women want to sleep with me the first night? And guys say, Steve, what the fuck is wrong with you? She want to fuck? Nah, it's too easy. Why would I? Why would I want it that easy when I have trained myself to go against the current? So if I've trained myself and have built myself on making it the most difficult thing for me, why the fuck would I take the easy route? Then I would be you then. No disrespect me. You see what I'm saying? I would be an average motherfucker taking the easy route. Why would I do that?
Yeah, well, you wouldn't because you're not average.
Right. So I don't do average things. And because I don't do average things, I break the algorithm. Average is part of the program. Above average breaks the algorithm.
Yeah. So you look for the uncomfortable.
Well, I won't say it's uncomfortable. It's the challenge. It's okay.
The challenge.
It's okay. It's okay. Here we go. So I know that women I talk to have tons of guys after them, right? Tons of guys after them. That doesn't intimidate me at all. I know they have tons of guys because they just like that, right? So if they have tons of guys, right? I love it when they just, I know this sounds crazy, but I want them to move away from me, then get closer first. To move further away draws them back in because if they're moving away through emotion, right?
Yeah.
Right? But they move closer to you through manipulation and lies and deception. Once the curtain is pulled and she sees you for what the fuck you are, a lying motherfucker that's deceived and manipulate her, she's gone, right?
Yeah.
I want to give her time to not just miss me, but to know why she's missing me and to really make the decision, do I want to come back? Knowing that she can come back. And unlike you motherfuckers, I welcome her with open arms. I'm not that mad. I don't get mad. Why do I get mad at a woman? Let her go. Remember, let her go. It's the one thing that she's not used to doing with a man. She's used to leaving somebody and forgetting about you. But when you connect, see the connection, I don't want the sex. Listen, yes, I love the sex, right? But you just don't understand the connection. So the connection, let me show you the deeper connection. So two types of connection. Few connections. Okay. So if I'm tapping on a level that she's never tapped on, right? All right.
Yeah.
And then there is a feeling that she has when she thinks of me and all that other stuff, right?
Yeah.
It's just that, I mean, it just puts a smile on her fucking face, right?
Mm-hmm.
The kiss, the first time we kiss will up the ante. The first time I look at her eyes and touch her will up the ante. Everything that I do from that from the the point of the once I'm in, because I'm invited, from that point everything goes up a notch because she's never experienced me before, right? So if she's never experienced me, then right, think about this: the kissing 101, a pinch of, not even a pinch of dirty talk. I don't even need a flirt to fuck. I don't even need to use a dirty talk. A pinch of flirt to fuck, a little bit of romance, a little bit of smoothness. Mix that motherfucker up and give her that tray to eat. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Something that she's never had before, and that's me. So, but I don't want her to want me because I said, well, I just want to be this to you and lie and let me beat around the bush. No, I want you to want me because you want me. But if she doesn't want me, then there's the free will. Go. I don't want you here if you don't want to be here. If you want to be here, stay. If you want to go, go. But you must make that choice. But I love sending her back to the average guys because the average motherfuckers are not going to talk to her, write to her, message her, text her, phone, all these things. They're not going to do any of that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Dean, I don't want to take, too much of your time. Thank you for the game. I had to call in because.
Oh, I'm not done. I'm still breaking it down. Let's get your crayon now because I'm still breaking this shit down.
Oh,
I'm not done. I'm not done.
Oh,
I'm not done, brother. Game don't sleep in this motherfucker. I ain't done.
Yeah.
I ain't done.
Okay.
I ain't done,
Okay.
son. Okay, man. So we'll throw you back in, but I appreciate the call. Anytime you have a question, please call. Okay, my brother.
Yes. Okay. So for coaching, just
hit me up. Just hit me at themanmindset@gmail.com. I'll send you your pathway and we'll set everything up from that point. Okay, my brother.
Okay.
Yeah. And get ready because I'm gonna show you a title. I'm gonna show you some title because the thing about this show is that I show you receipts all the time. I show you the life. I'm trying to show you what happens when you're one of one and you really hit a woman in an area that breaks the algorithm. I always show you. I got some more to show you. So get the fuck off this phone so I can show you this ism, brother. Respect to you, 646, okay?
Yes.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you. Great call. Great call. So here we go, guys. I want to show you all this. Guys, lines are open. Dean, we're chopping it up game. Let me go ahead and show you guys. Let me show y'all some motherfucking game from my student, but I want to show you this is why we're so fucking dangerous. Let's look at the first message right here. I got to blow it up. I just got it. This is hot off the press, but let me show you guys. And gentlemen, please, this is what I'm saying. Listen, don't get excited over this. This is nothing to get excited of. It's something to just know that this is what it's like. This is your life. This is what it's going to be like once you cross over. We're going to talk more about that in a second, but let's look at this right here. So here we go. Oh, you tip me so. Trust me when I say I can always do much, much better. You know very well that my mind is always turning things over, coming up with ways to tease you, okay? All right? Now remember, this is just a woman reaching. Gentlemen, I know y'all think women don't do this shit, but I promise you, when a woman is really fucking feeling you, they're going to show you some shit. So let's show you how she's thinking of ways of teasing him. And gentlemen, this is what sexy is. Y'all want to know what sexy is? This is sexy. This is sexy when a woman, because women normally don't do this for people. They do this for us, but they don't do that for regular people. So what does she do right here? So after the picture, so what she's doing is showing him right here different types of outfits to choose from, I presume, because I haven't read the text. I'm just new with this as you. But it looks like that there are messages of choices that he has to make. So let's keep continuing because y'all can see it's still the same text message, nothing new, because you'll see the photos of the bodies above that. So, okay, the next, oh my gosh, she got all 5 of those motherfuckers. Okay, the next 5 things, okay? I most definitely do want to feel what you are feeling right now, okay? I have additional 7 things coming. I think I'm done shop. Gentlemen, that is what I'm saying is that women are going to enjoy dressing up for you. They're going to enjoy shopping for you, okay? I also hope you know I torture myself with this, okay? Now, gentlemen, remember I told you about being a man. Okay, the ache, the pain that you're going to give them is part of what we are. There's going to be pain, but the ache is good and it can be bad, okay? But listen to what she's saying, okay? What she's saying. Look at this. Look, this is submission. Oh, let me grab one more. Wait, is it one more after this? No, it's two more after this, and then we'll get back to the show. But I wanted to show y'all guys. And if anybody new just joined us, we just added a new poem. Any of my new guys, we put up a new track today, guys, called the sexual, God damn it, the sexual release. I forgot the name of the goddamn poem. It's up there. I just dropped it. So let me get back here. Okay, adjustment, little my head, examine myself, not in myself. Okay, complete satisfaction, a sly smile coming across my face, twinkle lighting up my eyes, knowing, see that, making us happy. Gentlemen, we don't ask for them to make us happy. They love to make us happy. They love to cook for us. They love to dress for us. They love to do things for us because there is a connection. Okay? But teach me a lesson. I might deserve one, blah, blah, blah. And let's get to the last one. But we're getting back to the show. So I do have questions y'all got to answer. But I just want to show y'all last example right here, and then we'll get back to the show. But I just want to show y'all guys, this is the lifestyle, man. You don't have to worry about things, okay? All right, well, okay. It gets a little deep a little bit now. Now she kind of admits what she likes to do, and okay. And gentlemen, this is when you know you have them at their core. Because women like to talk this way, but they just don't like to talk this way to average motherfuckers, right? Okay. And this is not a bad thing because y'all guys, the reason why they don't talk to you guys this way is because y'all judge them. Eric code 224. What's your question, brother? How can I help you, man? What's up?
Yeah, I was doing a little bit more reflection while I was listening to the show, and so I called back in.
Yes.
The question I had, what I realized in my life is that in all my previous experiences with women that I've had, they've always been like first night type of sex type of experiences. So I never like had it like any experience that I've had with a woman. It's never been. We slept more. We slept after like getting to know each other. All that bullshit. It was more most of the time. It was always just first night. Boom, boom, boom.
Yes.
Maybe get a second, third,
Yes.
and then it dwindles.
Yes.
And so, you know, what I realized was kind of the challenges with me trying to understand and figure like this stuff out and like going through some of the courses, listening to the shows, is because it's like almost a completely different thing where it's getting to the point where like, oh, she's going to be at some point in time in the near future, be basically desiring to rip my pants off of me. But as someone who's never even like been on dates or anything like that, to even know what like it feels like to even know a woman more than a day without sleeping with her, or it's basically always been sleep with her first night or never see her.
Right. That shows why you're a surface dweller, because you're desperate, thirsty, and needy, and you don't value your dick.
I mean, like I haven't done that recently, but
I'm not saying you recently. I'm just talking about what you were telling me. You've been fucking women. So what? But you're just throwing your dick on the market. Like you just don't really you don't really value yourself. Well, you didn't value yourself before then.
Right. And so with that, like, it's just like been such a huge transition. And I
Yes.
feel like with this transition, I've been making a lot of mistakes, a lot of fuckers, because I've always tried to keep it very, very simple. And for me, the game is like so deep. It's like
Yes.
hard for me to grasp, considering the fact that I'm like almost at the complete other end of the spectrum in terms of like losers or whatever you want to call us.
Yes.
So that's why I've been wondering like how you can kind of transition from that mind, like understanding that yes, the dick has value, and like the fact that I can, you know, make her laugh, smile, blush, think, react, feel naughty, dirty, kinky, sexy, all that other bull stuff. Like,
But I'll talk more about that because you're still not at your core to understand. But I'll get into that in a second. I got to answer some questions, but I promise you I will answer that question when I break into the class. All right.
okay.
All right. Good call though. Good call. And call back when you hear it. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Respect. All right, guys. So let me get to some of these questions right here, gentlemen. Like I say, guys, for all my dogs out there, go to the boxing. What is it called? The sexual fuck. What the fuck is it? Forgot the name. There's a link, guys. A new track. We just dropped a new track for you guys out there. So let's keep going. So for all you guys out there, let me answer some of these questions. All right. Z asked a question. I love when ladies ask questions. Z asked a question. She says, what is submission from your perspective? Submission from my perspective, just like sexy to me, Z, is a woman that opens up and is actually going to express herself without worry of judgment. Submission to me is when a woman actually, if she's missing me, she's going to tell me she's missing me. And she's going to tell me why she's missing me without worrying that I'm going to laugh or ridicule her. So the submission I love is when they, hold on a second. Wait, hold on. Hold on 1 second, 937. I'll bring you in 1 second, brother. Hold on 1 second. So what I'm saying to you, Z, real quick, is the submission I love the most is when a woman really, really cares about you and she tells you she cares about you. When they call you or text you and say, I'm thinking about you, or I miss you, or I wish you were here right now. I'd like to see you, even if it's for 5 minutes. I just want to hold you or kiss. That's the shit I'm talking about. That's where it's at. Because she's actually saying that I trust not only my body, which is not about the body, Z, but I trust how I feel and how I think to somebody that this is a vulnerable, this is the most, Z, this is why it's the most special thing. Because it puts her in the most vulnerable position. See, she's not in a vulnerable position with the guys because they're in the vulnerable position kissing her ass. I want her in the most vulnerable position, Z, but watch this. What happens when she gets to the edge of the vulnerability and through me, Z, realizes that telling me this and connecting with me and going past that point, Z, is going to fucking do another shift. Remember, Z, lots of shift. This is a huge shift because think about it. Women are not vulnerable, Z. I'm sorry. They're not vulnerable. Only the men. But when right. God damn it, Russ. Russ, will you please shut the fuck up, Russ? God damn it. God damn it, Russ. A+, Russ. But Russ hit it. She is actually at the core at that point, but I'm showing her through me that she can keep going. And then it's going to be a flow of feelings that she will, for the first time in her life, she can never be ashamed, never feel bad, and be able to express herself. And see, I'm talking about express herself. When she's sad, she'll cry in front of you. She'll tell you, I'm sad, or I miss you, or, I was thinking about you and I wish I could. The realm and possibilities are great, but I gotta have her at that vulnerable point where she lets herself go. Because once she lets herself go and shows that submission, it is up to me to lead past that point to let her know that you have just reached the beginning of something beautiful that will always be as long as you're with me, Z. So hopefully I was answering that question. But let me go ahead and get to this question right here. I'm sorry, 973, sir. How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Yo, what's up, Steve?
Yes, sir. How can I help you, sir?
My question was, so how do you know when you're like truly at your core?
Well, all right. To know when you're at your core, like I was saying before, is when you are one of one. Mm-hmm. At my core, there is no fear, rejection, worry, anxiety. There's no women worship. There's nothing but me. At my core is me and the possible alternatives that I can use to define me to me. When the commitment that you have at your core, because first you got to be a student of the game. If you're not a student of the game, this is a null question, but I'm answering for you. But what I'm saying is that you're making a commitment to see. This is what brings the algorithm anyway. You're making a decision to not only burn the worlds and destroy the worlds that I talked about, right? And you're having a clear line to an infinite you. You're always growing, you're always evolving. So you're learning through you dedication, patience, And this works. This is how you break down the good with women. See, listen, dedication, patience, discipline, determination, and doing whatever it takes despite the difficulties and the discomfort of any inconveniences you experience along learning you. That's why it's so hard to be a man nowadays, because motherfuckers ain't about this motherfucking game. It's committed. It's saying that I am rooted in me and I'm just going to show her me. This is who the fuck I am. Accept me or not. Judge me and I can't fuck with you because I'm never going to judge you, so you can't judge me. I am never going to judge a woman. Why the fuck would I need to judge her? I'm giving her free will, but don't judge me. You judge me, I can't work this out.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
No, yeah, that makes sense. But like, dang, that's a lot, man. Like,
it's not a lot. It's what men do. It's not a lot. It's beautiful. It's beautiful when you're there, man. Because like I said before, it goes beyond the sex at that point, because that comes along with it. But there's so many things that the woman brings to you when they look at you, when they miss you, they want to. It's just, it goes beyond sex, and that's why we are and do what it is we do. It goes beyond that, brother. If that makes any sense.
yeah. But so do you think there's ever a point to where, not that you're too focused on the game, but like, because I be watching the videos every day.
But you're bird watching though.
Okay.
So you're really wasting your time. Yeah, you just bird watch. You're just looking for them with your binoculars on. You ain't doing shit.
Okay.
I can sit on my heel on my stomach too and just look at shit all day and try to figure it out from a distance. But I know what it's about. I was a 9-year-old committed, so I know what commitment is. So I know what it is to do it at 9 years old. And you motherfuckers don't even do it at fucking teenage, grown men. Y'all don't even commit to yourself as grown men. So it's just like that.
Okay.
But yeah, but what were you saying about the game sometimes? What are you saying?
I don't know. It's just like, it just seems super complicated, but like you
No,
said,
wait. How is turning on a light switch complicated? Tell me.
It's not.
Well, but wait a second. You said the game is how is turning on a light switch complicated, or opening the door, or grabbing the remote control? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's no game is not difficult. What's difficult is a belief in yourself. It's not. It's difficult. See, remember, you're looking from afar, bird watching. Of course, it looks difficult. It looks stormy and dangerous, and oh my God, I don't want to go there because I don't know. But once you win this motherfucker, it's beautiful. It is beautiful. Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I guess I got to be a student then. I got to.
Yeah, there you go. Because if you're not a student, because again, we're about to move to sexual confidence. We're about to move to the next level. I've been holding a lot of folks back. We're moving to sexual confidence. We're going to be moving to the sex membership, sexual confidence that goes beyond average. Right now, I'm just teaching y'all motherfuckers confidence, and see how I'm moving with confidence. When I'm saying sexual, it's.
That's what I meant when I said it seems complicated, because like you said, the game is levels deep, and I'm like, I feel like I'm not even at level 1.
No. You choose not to be at level 1. It's just a choice. It's not. It's just what you choose. Okay. But it's all love and respect. Okay. All right. Well, I'll throw you back in because I'm about to show them another clip. All right, guys. Now I want y'all to see this right here. I want y'all to watch this. I want to show y'all this because we won't continue with the game. But I want to show you this. I love this clip. This clip right here is how this is the interaction between Scribe and the king. It's okay. The king and the scribe are going to be talking. Now, I know this is the king and his valet, but what I'm saying is I'm going to show you how one talks to himself. So if you look at this is actually, take out the valet and think about him not there, but him talking to himself, where his scribe is talking to him. So it's a really what I'm showing you in this analogy is a conversation of how men talk to themselves. This is going to be, remember, I'm showing you again, how men talk to themselves in this clip right here. Check this out.
God has made his plans, and we cannot question his design. Just as my people cannot question mine. Come, no matter what. And if we are to endure, there is only one course. Which is what, son? We must lay our own foundation here. Why here, son? Because I will not be the king of Paris. I know who I am. I am Louis XIV. I am King of France. Now these nobles must prove their worth to me. See how they run.
Gentlemen, this is so deep because this is so fucking deep. And I got something for y'all Thursday as well. But what I'm saying, let me show you how deep this is. This is so deep because when you are one of one, this is how you talk to yourself. We must lay our foundation here because I know who I am. Not I do, I can or I won't. I know who I am. And your mind, righty? Y'all want to see who's talking to that motherfucker? You know who is leading him because he's leading himself? Not that motherfucker. Hold on. That's who he is right there. He is working for you at this point. But he is just asking and following and obeying. And that's the beauty of game. Because what he's saying is that people are going to try to change the world, but we've got to lay our foundation. He's saying to myself, I've got to lay me down to me first before I lay it down with anybody else. Because in order for me to move the woman where I need her to go, she's got to understand that I'm leading this shit. Okay. All right. Is deep considered a bad thing? I don't know what you mean. What do you mean deep? Is it deep considered a bad thing? I don't understand what you're saying right there. I don't understand what you're saying right there, sir. Let's see here. Hold on. But what I'm saying to all you guys out there, and we're going to continue breaking this down. Let me make sure I get some of y'all questions in here. Y'all have so many questions. Let me see here. Steve, got to watch the video of the guy that walks around, asks girls zodiac sign. The second they tell him, he says, no, I can never. I don't need to watch that stupid. I don't watch stupid shit. I don't watch wasted. That's wasted information, wasted time. So that's what you say. The moment she takes your number and calls you, it's already over. No. Brother, it's not over. It's about to begin. It's about to begin. Now is a time to show her why me versus why not you. So it's not over. It's never over because they can walk the fuck away, brother. Question. So, Steve, the board of the laws within us to mean the beliefs, the rules that we want without thinking. Yes, that's the board. Yes, absolutely. So it's like playing chess, the guy on the hood in our minds to become one of one. No, you're not playing chess. You're not playing any games. You're being honest with yourself. So at the very start of a conversation, you always should be 10 moves ahead. Well, you are. You're not should be. You are. Because she doesn't know you. So you already have the advantage. Her greatest mistake is that she thinks you're average. So if she thinks you're average, she's just going to protect the sides and the back. So when I clear your mind, the board of all the crap they use to worship and see a new perspective, I'll be able to go from the board. Yeah, but you're just saying shit. You ain't about that shit. You're just saying it. Don't let your mind tell you something that you don't even know. Your course putting in the chips all in every single day and being right. But no, I put it into me. I bet on me. You see what I'm saying? I bet on me. Question about the scribe. Does the scribe take the place of the other voice? He is the voice. That's the problem. He is. Okay. Okay, guys. It might not work now, but it has worked. Watch this. And this is not evil magic. How many times have you said, where are my keys? I'm hungry or I'm thirsty. And you hear a voice in your head give you instructions of where your keys are, things that you can eat and things you can drink. It's the same thing. He works for you. Just when it comes to women, you don't believe in him, nor do you believe in yourself. So, guys, I got a question. Go ahead and hit us up. We got y'all, man. It's the Man Mindset. It's the Dean chopping up game with you guys out here. And, man, let's keep on going, dog, and talking about this. See, the reason women love to hate us. See that, guys? The reason why they love to hate us is because they can't understand a man who has passion. And the level of passion that we have for ourselves, okay, is the same reason why she becomes passionate enough to open herself up and either come back at some point in time in their life. We believe that there are no difficult moments in our lives, and that's why I know it sounds crazy. I truly believe that the only thing I can't control is a meteor coming towards Earth. I mean, of course, if someone pulls a gun on you, you can't control that. But I'm saying that for a lot of you guys to fully connect. Hold on, let me grab 239. 239, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's going on?
How you doing today, boss?
I'm good, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
All right, so I had a question about the scribe and,
yes, sir.
and him being the voice.
Yes, sir.
So it sounds to, I could be wrong, it just sounds to me that the voice, or the reason the voice isn't the scribe for, I guess, a person like myself is, it seems like it's because of the judgments that I've placed on myself.
Oh, absolutely.
Is that right?
Oh, absolutely. You stop. Unfortunately, no, but he still works for you. How many times have you said I'm late for work and you hear the voice said take two rights instead of the left? Or you say I'm hungry and he says, well, this is what we have in the refrigerator. This is how much money we have. What do we feel like eating? It's there. It's just when it comes to women, you stop believing in yourself when it comes to women because you have placed women above yourself. That he works there for you. It's just you're saying to him, what you're saying to him is that I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough. I'm no good. I don't believe in myself. And I want you to give me a million reasons why I shouldn't do what I'm doing. Does that make any sense?
It does. It even, so like, let's say like, for instance, if I truly wanted to, like, let's say get healthy or something like that, if I'm continually making bad decisions, it's because I'm not doing it, probably not for myself.
No, you're not making bad decisions. See, you're in the could be. See, you're saying I might be making bad decisions. You're in the could be world. See, the problem is, all right, listen to me. I'm gonna show you why. Now, if you have your piece of paper, all right, you got a piece of paper. Let me show you what okay.
I actually do have a piece of paper.
All right, so draw a circle, a little circle, and draw a circle around that. Draw a little circle and a kind of a bigger circle around that circle. All right.
So a small circle and then a big circle
around that circle. Yes. So then from the outer edges of your paper, put a 3, and then put a 2 in that other circle. Then that tiny one, put a 1. So what I'm saying to you right now, the reason why you're saying what you're saying is you're in circle 3. You are stuck on safety like the pigs, like the 3 little pigs who made their house of hay and sticks. Or the one of brick. You want to be safe. So you're going to tell yourself whatever you need to say to yourself because you love to be in comfort. You want in where you're at right now, your world is perfect. There's no disruption, discomfort, or anything like that. Because in that world is where you feel failure. In that world, you don't take risks. In that world, you can't say no, and you can't make decisions. You can't think for yourself. So it's a beautiful sunshine, rainbows. It's like Snow White with little deers walking up on your ass and little bunny rabbits and like birds. No, I'm serious. No, I'm serious, bro. It's like birds on your shoulder. Everything is perfect because it's safe. It's all you know, and you don't want to go beyond that because that means you're no longer in safety. So that's why you said what you said. You're in could be world. You're not in what is.
So let me ask you this.
Yes.
So let me ask you. So then, if that's the case, right? Because I was playing with this idea that if how I'm thinking now is like, okay, I've done this wrong, I've done that wrong, is the wrong way of thinking. What it is what it. I think I'm starting to feel like it is what it is, and if I want different, then obviously I would get different because if that is what that is.
Okay,
no
but wait, call.
Really.
Let's call.
I don't
Listen,
know.
wait, call. Listen to me. It's a key thing. Hold on. Wait, who's I see? Marie Z. All right, ladies. Hold on, call. Sometimes I gotta do. No, wait, not you, caller. When I do this, that tells the ladies just to take that out. Ladies, give me a few minutes. I mean, I gotta, there's ladies in here, so ladies, please just.
Nah, for sure.
Yeah, because you don't give up all the fucking secrets. They're getting all that fucking shit anyway. Ladies, unplug. Hey, ladies, give me 3 minutes. Unplug 3 minutes. Listen. Here's the thing, my brother. What did you just say a second ago?
I was saying that it is what it is, and if I wanted different, I would be doing differently.
Okay.
Because there's no good or bad.
Okay, right. So, do you see why a woman is never going to follow your lead? Do you see why if she walks away, she's not going to look back? When she's done with you, she's done with you. Because you're not driving anything in her. You're not driving yourself, so you can't drive her. I want to drive her to miss me. Not I want her to go. See, you think about what you're doing. Everything you're saying right now, when you see a woman, you're trying to pull her in, right? You're trying to say, listen, what can I do to beg you to be with me, right? But I'm saying, I'm not going to beg you. I'm going to let you go. But in letting you go, I'm going to leave you with gifts. I'm going to leave you with things that you must decide what you want to do with those things, right? But the further away you go from me, because I'm connected with me, we can connect if you want to connect. But some will do it, brother, and some won't. And I accept they will or they will. I can't. Okay, I'm an arrogant fuck. I believe they all will.
True.
I believe they all will. But okay, what I want you to do real quick, because hold on, ladies, 1 minute, ladies, 1 minute. Caller, go to my poetry and listen to the last track I just put up. That's about somebody that is saying, if you want to go, if you want to stay, but I want you to know what you actually want without me trying to manipulate the situation. I want you to want me because you want me. I want you to miss me because you miss me. I don't want you missing me because I want you to miss me. Fuck that. I don't want that. Then I would be like the average guy. All right, ladies, y'all come back. Y'all come back, ladies. Yeah, but you see what I'm saying?
All right.
So I'm just saying.
So it sounds like. Oh, my fault. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that which you're really killing who you are because you're not. You're okay. I'm showing you why women come back because the algorithm is not equipped with clarity. Okay, listen. Okay,
that's crazy.
No, listen. The reason they're gonna come back to me because they know I'm committed. I'm committed to me. I'm committed. Listen, I'm not only committed to me, I'm committed in pushing you and taking a simple kiss and committing to making it more than a kiss, making it feeling better than the feeling. I am committed to making you feel things, okay? All right?
Okay.
But she's going to recognize that in me and miss those things in me, even if I'm there or not.
Because you're not, every move that you make is something that you've already
decided
within yourself.
Right, because remember, I'm not playing by the same rules. I'm not trying to. I am not. Hey, listen, I love sex, but I'm not trying to fuck. That's my best advantage I have. My dick is not going on the market, but nor is my time, right? Because I don't like wasting my time. Don't waste my time, right? Dick, time, respect, right? Okay, Z asked a question, right? What is submission, right? You remember she asked that question there. She asked what submission was, right? Well, you remember what I was telling you what submission is? That's when you know.
You were saying she does it all because she wants to. She feels the freedom with you that she doesn't feel anywhere else.
To be able to do the one thing she's never done before and feel good. Brother, I'm not talking about a nervous, well, I miss you, I care about you, and I love you. No, it's I miss you, I care about you, and I love you because I really do love you. I love you because I think about you all the time. I wish I can see you right now. I wish I could be with you right now. And brother, here's the crazy thing. Them loving it. Yo, listen to me. Loving to do it. Because the more open they are with me, the more I'm opening them up to something that they don't even understand. There's another door behind that door. There's another door behind that door. But I'm connecting on such a high level that our connection is so great. Nobody's ever going to be able to sever that fucking connection, brother. I told you I want to conquer. I don't want crumbs.
It sound like all right, it's like I'm not me because I ain't there yet, but preferable me is like a candy store or a store that has a lot of everything that she wants and everything's free as long as she doesn't make a mess.
I'm her this ain't I'm her makeup, dress, and shoe store. I'm a store that she can walk in and when I was a little kid, and I'm old and shit, when I was a little kid, I've always wanted, because on the boxes of the cereal, at the top of the box, they always had this thing. If you win, you get to go to Toys R Us, and you got fucking 1 minute to take a cart and run through the store and grab all the fucking toys you want for a minute and race and run, right? What I'm saying is that's what we're giving them. We're giving them, see, this is going to sound crazy, but all they know is physical sex. But let me tell you this. Wait, ladies. Time out, caller. Time out. Ladies.
No problem.
Yeah, no, wait. 2 minutes, lady. Two. Ladies, 2. All right, peep this out. All they know is regular sex. That they try to connect an emotion to, right? They try to connect it, and that's what the programming does. That's what we love. But what happens when the emotion is sex and that emotion of sex carries over to the physical? You see what I'm saying?
Addiction. That's addiction.
Motherfucker. There you go.
Okay.
The sex is in the this is why I'm always inspired. I love to be inspired to always write. I love women that inspire me. I love that shit. But I love to be inspired to talk sex and talk I love the inspiration. But what I'm saying is what if that connects that emotion to sex on such a high level, there's no physical involved. There's no physical involved. That's 4D. We're at 3 right now. So if we're at 3 right now, and she's in love with being in the thought of being in love. See what I'm saying? Not just being in love. See, they fall in love with average motherfuckers, but they don't understand that is a 1 between 10. They don't know what it means to fall in love with being in love. So that means the thought of you and loving you is greater than just loving somebody that begs, manipulates, and barters. They will love they will love the idea of loving me that will connect where they become to miss you and want to see you and things like that. Oh, ladies, y'all come back in. Yes, go ahead. What's up?
So let me ask you this then, because
Yes.
on the flip side of things, right? Because those emotions that are invoked,
Yes.
that are just because of who we are. That's
Yes.
one thing.
Yes.
On the flip side, what do we do? Are the feelings? Is it a vice versa, or is our feelings placed somewhere else?
No, okay.
'Cause I
No,
feel
no,
like
no,
they
no,
can
no,
get
no. I
dangerous.
don't. Okay.
I don't know, because I ain't
No,
end
no,
up like that, so I
I'm
don't
not. No, I'm not talking about. Okay, listen. I live for giving them massages. I see. I'm so into me that I love the reactions that I give them because there's shit that they've never experienced before. So that's what I love the most. I love.
Okay,
Right. You see what I'm saying? I mean, dog. When you understand, they're like, you know what? I just need to see you. Can I come see you right now? And the look they have on their face when they see you, and then afterwards they send you a message or call you and say, you know what? Man, I just love kissing you, or I just wish I had more time. But that's the shit. But it's also I'm not selfish, right? I am very fucking selfish when it comes to me, but I'm a very unselfish lover. I am very unselfish. I'm talking about eating her pussy for like a fucking 45 minutes to an hour, taking my time, dissecting, breaking her body. I'm very unselfish.
So my question really is, how do you not fall in love?
Because I love
Doing
me.
all these things.
Because I'm already in love. I'm already in love.
Okay.
With me.
So my love needs to be on me.
No,
before
yeah,
it
your
should
love
never
is
even move off of that.
You should never move off the love for yourself. But wait, watch
I
this.
feel like that's where a lot of my mistakes happen, is that I'll be trying to do things and then I'm falling for the girl versus falling for myself.
But watch
and
this.
things that I can do.
Yeah, but watch this. With who I am, they will learn how to do the one thing they've never done before. What is that? Actually love themselves. Here's the secret. Listen, watch this. Women are always looking for happiness in everything but themselves. But they cannot actually love themselves unless they are around what? A motherfucker that loves himself. So the only way she can learn how to love herself is through a motherfucker that what? Loves himself, right?
Can't do it if you ain't seen it before.
There you go. So if she's loving herself through me, then she will always be dedicated to me because I'm the first one that unlocks something in her. Dog, it's so many layers to this shit. But that's why we say if you're going to go, it is that okay. This is how average women think, and they're allowed to think that with average guys. It's not my loss. That's the truth. Average guys are like, it's not my fuck that. Hey, when I'm done with that motherfucker, fuck him. I'm gone. He loses out on me, right?
Right.
But do you think whose loss do you think it is when they leave us?
It's not our loss because we never lost ourselves.
God damn it. A+++. There you go.
I'm understanding.
Now you understanding. That's understanding right there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I still don't understand shit. But I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to put the pieces together, and I'm realizing but I'm gonna have to get back at you on
Yeah.
that.
No, but it was a lot of great questions. Great questions. And we're still gonna continue, brother. Okay. And if you want to call back, please do. Okay, my brother.
For sure. I appreciate it.
All right, great call. Great fucking call, man. Great fucking call. Let me get this question right here. I was curious. Can you talk about conquering the man-hating type? No, listen. All right, G. Let me show you something. Ladies, can y'all just take ladies go? Hey, ladies, just step aside for a second. Let me holler at the fellas real quick. Brother. Oh. Tell me. How can you hate this in real life? How can you hate taking things and putting on her body and actually allowing her to relax herself enough where you eat on. How can you hate being able to just sit back and let them look out for the first time and have a freedom, a sexual freedom of I can be whatever I want to be? How the fuck can you hate on that shit? Brother, if you hate women, then this is not for men. Okay, do you think I hate women when they want to leave me? Do you think I hate them for saying, okay, I don't want to be with you anymore? No, I can't hate somebody that is freely not interested in me. You cannot hate, okay? And what I'm saying is that you talk about conquering man-hating type women. She was taught for years, never let a man give her direction. Okay, with GX2, listen. I can only present myself to a woman. This is who I am, right? And if you do not respect me, you're gone. If you're wasting my time, you're gone. Brother, you should always have one. They should always have one foot out of the door to let them leave, let them go. Because I shouldn't have to work hard to show you things that you've never even experienced before. Because if you're actually different, everything you're doing is new. Every feeling is new. Every voicemail is new. Every video is new. Everything you're doing is new. So the reason why she's that way for you or whoever the fuck you're talking about is you ain't no motherfucking man in her eyes, man. She ain't gonna do anything like that, man. Let me see. Guy asked this question. Is there any tips on pulling multiple females? Well, here's the thing, 85. You just ain't built to get women. You ain't even built to get one woman. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing that I want to show you, dog. And this is where you go wrong, and this is where you're fucking up. You're going wrong and you're fucking up because you're making everything about a bunch of fucking women. You know why I can easily pull a bunch of women? Because I don't make shit about women. But yet you're making everything about women. So why would I give you okay, please, and I'm saying this with love. And please don't take this the wrong way because it's gonna fucking sting a little bit. But why the fuck would I tell you how to do something when you don't even fucking believe in yourself? Please tell me that. Why would I do something for a motherfucker that has self-sabotaging behaviors, patterns, and you really don't even love yourself? Why the fuck would I tell you how to do something when if I told you out of love and respect, I would be wasting my fucking time? I would be wasting my time. I would be wasting my time because you ain't built on this motherfucking shit. Because it shows your desperation, your neediness, which also shows your inexperience, what also shows is that you're a selfish motherfucker when it comes to women. The unselfish lover gets a lot of love because he's not selfish. That means the unselfish lover. What did I say about patience? You don't have to rush sex. Gentlemen, I promise you, and I know it sounds crazy. There is a difference between you begging for pussy and a woman wanting to give you pussy. When she wants to be, give, touch, kiss, hug, rub, whatever she wants to do with you, there's going to be more effort in it because she's enjoying you. But if you are begging and tricking on her, she might give it to you, but it's going to be like, let me get this shit over with. Oh, gosh. You know what? I need to watch TV later on. Yeah, baby. Oh, baby, you're just, you're hitting the bottom. Oh, you're so good. You know what? I'm out of fucking salad dressing, so I need to go to the store and get me some salad dressing. And you know what? Oh, yeah, baby. Let me flip. Oh, daddy. Oh, yeah, grab it. Oh, grab it. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. You know what? Gosh, what happened on my soap opera? I wonder if Jack is really going to find out if Jill did this. Oh, baby, I'm coming. Oh. And she's like, shit, finally over. Now I just get back to my life. And I'm just being honest with you, motherfucker. You doing it all wrong. Y'all all are doing it all wrong. Y'all, guys, this is why I like to be last. This is why I like for them to miss me. This is why I love for them to go away. Because when they come back, it comes back stronger. Because the same force that made her walk the fuck out that door is the same force that's going to bring her ass right back. Game, brother. Come on. You want a tip. The tip is to stay your ass away from women. That's the tip. And don't put your tip in without putting a rubber on your tip. Okay. Let me continue, guys. So what I'm saying to you guys out here to keep talking about this as we're breaking it down for you guys is that, see, the thing about game, gentlemen, okay, is that you're going to learn the more you sacrifice yourself, the better. That means sacrificing the thirst. You must control the thirst. Have the hunger, but control the thirst. This, I'm going to say it again. Have the hunger, but control the thirst. You see, it is the thirst that fucks you over. It is the thirst that makes you beg. It is a thirst that makes you barter. It is a thirst that makes you put up with. It is a thirst that makes you beat around the bush. You must control or get rid of the thirst, but keep the hunger. Guys, I love the hunger is the thrill of the hunt. I love the woman that just doesn't just give in. I love that shit. I love that when we're playing the biggest board game of chess there is, because every move and every thought is cold and count, and it's like a beautiful symphony. But that's the hunger. The thirst makes you impatient. The thirst pisses you off. The thirst makes you judge the fucking woman. You must get rid of the thirst, gentlemen. You must get out of your heads, gentlemen. Okay? Because here's the thing. See, because I'm connected and committed to me, that means that my expectations of what I want are aligned one with myself, gentlemen. We are all in alignment, okay? All in alignment. Does that make sense? And as we are all in line, wait a second, let me get this question right here. He says, I know you offer the phone call coach. You have a woman I know I can't do this shit with at my level right now. Well, you just, no, okay, look, I just, brother, call in. Call in. We can try to fix this. You call in. I got to see where you're at, but call in, brother. You got to call in. But anyway, let's get back to what I was saying, guys. Lines are open. We're chopping it up. Gentlemen, what I'm trying to tell you guys out here is that every scenario that you create in your head is either going to touch her to make her run away, which we want, or going to touch her to make her come towards you. And your scenarios that make her come towards you is the reason why she never stays. She comes and leaves and never comes back. They leave, but they come back. Or they leave and want to come back. But whether they come back or they don't come back, we are still on their minds. Okay? See, you guys, your clarity that you have is you don't have any. You don't have any. Because you can't commit to yourself if you don't know what it is you want. Gentlemen, yes, at 9 years old, I thought it was about women. Boy, was I wrong. Because once I started learning game, I learned that I had to commit to something deeper, and that's me. Because I need clarification of myself. I don't need clarification of the woman, because I'm going to be leading the woman through my clarifications. But I had to ask myself, is this something I wanted to do? Do I want to commit to myself? And the answer was unequivocally, fuck yeah. When I saw the shit, the shit that I was Was I what I saw? Oh my God. Okay. And this is what is so important. So let me see here. Hold on a second. Although the game is simple, why doesn't my mind make it so? Okay. Okay. We'll slow it down. I'm gonna slow it down. Okay. I want you to, brother, the complexity is in your fucking mind. The reason why it is complex is because of who and how you see yourself. How you see yourself. Nobody else but how you see you. And that's the bottom line. That's the bottom line. And the thing is, that's the issue, and that's the problem. You're not looking at the game the right way. Hold on. Okay. So what I was saying to you is this. Let me explain to you. Okay. Peep game. I'm gonna answer all the questions. Okay. So what's happening to you? Okay. I want you to listen. This is why it's so hard for you. Okay. The reason it's hard for you and a lot of you guys out there, like I said before, is because right now you're in a comfortable place and you don't want discomfort. You don't want anything that makes you feel discomfort. You're miserable right now because you understand your world isn't really perfect, even though it's perfect in your eyes. Okay. And that's what the fuck is holding you back. Because what's happening is you're spending all your time in a place that's doing more damage. You can't have knowledge from the world that you're in. You can't learn any skills, talents, or experiences from a comforting world. It doesn't work that way. And the only way it works that way is when you have understanding. That's how it works. And y'all are not comforting yourselves. And let me see here. Hold on. Let me see here. Well, if you need to talk about it, you know what to do. You need to talk about it. You know what to do. You need to talk. She did not give me the box after 4 years, and I left. But EBB, why are you making it about pussy? That she ain't gonna give you the box because you ain't a give the box motherfucker. She said, Mr. 200 said, forget me. Hold on, write a book of me. Hold on. Hold on, let me read. Hold on. Let me get to this shit. Let me get to this shit. Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me get to this shit. Let me get back, folks. I'm sorry, guys. It's just seven shit was fun. All right, listen. In order to write the book of you, my brother, you've got to be aware of your choices, your decisions, and your actions, and all the things that you're doing. And that's something you're not actually doing right now, okay? Because you're not identifying your limited beliefs. You're okay. See, all right, let me show y'all something with game, okay? Let me show y'all something with game. And guys, y'all can hit us up and let us know any questions that you have. But what I'm saying to you guys is that I had to let go of me. The me that could get girls, the me that was a little arrogant. Now, remember, I was a little small motherfucker. Remember, I took from my father. I believed my dad was a ladies' man, so I wanted to be like my dad, but I wasn't gamed up. I had to destroy that me, that world, right? And I had to condition and relearn me and create a whole new set of beliefs. I had to create it from the ground fucking up. So from the ground up, gentlemen, from the ground up, okay? Wait Wait, I don't have any funny stories. I'm not trying to be funny. No, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be funny. Hold on a second. I'm not trying to be funny. Yeah, a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, so what I'm saying is this. I, from the ground up, said, okay, well, where do I start? Where do I start? Now I'm talking about the sex yet, because I haven't created that. That was 9. So where do I start? I had to start with talking to myself. So the first motherfucker I hired, the very first motherfucker, was the motherfucker I talk to all the time. Scribe, right? That's my motherfucker. So you need somebody to talk to, but you're talking to the person, but you're actually rationalizing with yourself things that you should be doing versus things you shouldn't be doing. It's rationalizing with yourself. That's what I'm saying for you guys out there. It's something that you should be doing, okay? But you guys are not actually doing that, okay? Yeah, I got to catch your body. Yeah, you remember I'll give you fun. That's a fun. I got 2 funny ones. Do you want, guys? I got 2 funny stories. I'm gonna give y'all a choice of one. Do you either want to hear the ketchup bottle or the one with the ferret, my ferret cookies? Which one do you want to hear? The ketchup bottle or my ferret cookies? I'll let y'all choose. 1 for the ketchup bottle, 2 for the ferret. I'll let y'all choose which one. Okay, which one you want me to choose from? Slide kiss. Can't talk about slide kisses. That's an experience. You can't talk about slide kisses. That's experience. Okay, so I got a lot of 2. All right, so I want to talk about the ferret. Okay, so check this out. I'll tell you a funny one. And stuff. All right. Hold on a second. Fuck. Okay. All right, this is what I'm saying. All right, watch this shit. So let me tell you. Okay, so I was working, guys, real quick. I'll tell you this when we get back to the show. So I was working, right? And I was always the guy that had, like in the office, I always had candy and shit, right? Because the women will always come to my cubicle and shit, right? Little game though, but I won't get into all that. So I had these miniature Chips Ahoy cookies, miniature Chips Ahoy cookies, right? So it happened it was Monday, and this happened all week long. I follow this shit. So Monday passes, and I had a new bag of little mini chip cookies, right? So day 2, on Tuesday, I come in, the bag is on the floor, the crumbs are all over the place, right? I'm like, what the fuck? Right? I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I was like, okay. I get down there on my bitch ass knees, clean up my little area, pick the bag up, sweep the best way I can, because you know when crumbs get on carpet and shit, throw that shit away. I charge it to the game. Brought another bag of Chewy Chips, the little mini cookies, sat that down on Tuesday. Come back on Wednesday. Wednesday, chips are on the ground, crumbs on the thing. I'm like, nah, man, hold up. What the fuck is going on? All right, so it must be the cleaning people. So I went to one of my Spanish chicks that was fucking with me. I was like, how do you tell them this ain't trash? They say no basuda or some shit. So she showed me to write like no basuda or some shit, right? So Thursday comes along. I buy more cookies, and I put the little tag that says no basuda or whatever the fuck that is, meaning no trash, I guess, on the bag of cookies. And I left them motherfuckers right there. Come back on Friday, guys. The note is over there. The bag is over there. And the cookie crew, they were like, fuck you, Steve. They were like, fuck you, Steve. Gentlemen, please do not judge me for what I'm about to tell you. And please don't do what I did. Gentlemen, I will say it again. Do not do this. Now, let me tell you what the fuck I did. I said, okay. So instead of throwing the bag away, I picked up the bag and put it in my book bag. I grabbed the little note, put that in my book bag. I got on the bus, because remember I took 2 buses, got on a bus, got off at Food Line, because remember, guys, I was at Food Line on, where was fucking Food Line? Was that on Bel Air? Fuck, guys, all my Houston aficionados, I think Food Line was on fucking, it wasn't on Richmond. It was on Bel Air Boulevard towards Darien. Where the fuck was that Food Line at? All I know, I went to fucking Food Line. Guys, that's all I could afford, okay? So I went to fucking Food Line. I went straight to the fucking cookie aisle. I mean, in the frozen section. Grabbed a pack of Pillsbury dough cookies. Went to the bacon aisle and bought a pan. Pillsbury dough cookies and a pan. I took my motherfucking bitch ass right back on the bus to my apartment. Went in. Oh, and I got a bowl too. It was the cookies, the bowl, and the tray. I had an empty bag of thing. So what I did was I took the pack and I put it in the bowl and I started mashing it up. And then what I did is I went and ripped off like one of those brownie, like 2-ply type things. Grabbed the paper, went right into, but now I had gloves on, so don't worry, it was sanitary. I went right into my ferret. I had a ferret, okay? And then if y'all know about ferrets, they poop in the corner. So I went right in there, because I usually clean the cage up, but I didn't clean it this day. Went right in and grabbed all the ferret shit in I had the glove on with the paper on, and I took the ferret shit and I dumped that motherfucker right into the cookie mix, and I grinded it up, Had my gloves on, motherfuckers. Grinded it up. And I would grab little pieces and put it on the pan to make little small miniature chocolate chip cookies. And when I had all them little fucking chocolate chip cookies, because now, guys, follow me. Don't you judge me. From Monday. Now, remember, guys, listen, I didn't have money. Do you know how much a bag of little miniature Chips Ahoy cookies cost? I didn't have that fucking money, so don't you judge me. So I made them little miniature little motherfucking ferret shit cookies. Took them all, had the gloves on. Put them all into my little chewy Chips Ahoy cookie bag. Sealed that motherfucker up. Slap Basuda on that motherfucker. Set that motherfucker on my desk on Monday. On Monday, I set that motherfucker down and left it there. What you think happened on Tuesday? Tuesday, bag empty, piece of paper over there, and they ate the ferret cookies. Now let's get back to the show. Don't you guys judge me. Don't you guys judge me. Hey, guys. Y'all don't judge me. Do not judge me, because, guys, I was riding a bus. You know, look, I'm not trying to be a bitch, but those cookies were like $2-3. Dude, I had to get ground beef. I had to get either ground beef for my hamburger helper. I had to get ramen noodles or give me some cereal. That's why I'm lactose intolerant now. It's all I was eating was fucking cereal. So I had to do all that shit, man. No, man, I don't play that shit. But that's a funny one for you. I just thought I'd share that with you. So anyway, guys, I got a question. Go ahead and ask. We got you. We're going to be breaking game down. Guys, come on. We got y'all, guys. Any question y'all ask, we got y'all. But I'm saying that I'm not a mean person. I said from Monday to Friday, don't eat my cookies. And not, dog, you understand, dog, okay. How do I look on my hands and knees trying to sweep up cookie crumbs off the carpet like a little bitch? What's going on, Steve? Oh, no, I just got a second. Hey, how y'all doing? Yeah, Steve, why you on your knees? Oh, I just made a mess, and I'm sitting here like a little bitch. This motherfucker, I gotta clean. And they're the cleaning crew. So they ate the cookies and dumped the crumb. They like fuck. They gave me a fuck you. So it was eating snack. Well, yeah, well, I had snacks for the ladies and stuff. 200 be why well, I don't understand what 200 is doing. Why is 200 pissing you off? Why is 200 pissing you off? Guys, let's get back to the show. Let me show y'all something. Let's break down some game, guys. Listen. The thing that women are going to love from you guys, okay, that you don't do right now is that how you think about yourself and what you believe in yourself is going to set expectations, all right? Now, listen, gentlemen, the expectations that you set should not be sexual expectations. The expectation should say how to see. My expectations are marketing 101. That's the expectation. I want to know about my drug lab. Hey, tell me about that drug that we're making right now. And can I use that drug in a poem, a kiss, a touch, or a word? Wait, tell me about that before I bring it to the culinary school. My expectations are standards that I uphold for myself. Gentlemen, again, I love the fact that you love women, but keep the hunger, get rid of the thirst, and you'll be fine. But the expectations I had were better to understand me, not the woman, not the situation, better to understand myself, better to understand things around me. And the more certain you are about yourself, you will hold these things in versus when you see a woman, you're not holding them in at all. You're kind of like all over the place, gentlemen. You're all over the place and you don't have any understanding. Wait, let me get some of these questions right here. Let's see here. Unc, should your first always be forever? Yeah, okay. Carlos, I keep telling you. I'm going to, if I have a lot to offer a woman, why the fuck would I change who I am? Why would I change who I am? And no, I'm not doing that. I'm not saying I'm not that guy. That was back in the day, dog. We're talking like 90. It was back like in 93. We're talking a long time ago. What? Decades ago, man. Don't judge me. I teach y'all how to cook. I'm sanitary. Fuck y'all, man. I tell y'all something. Y'all so mean. Steve Belair, you're talking about is where, yeah. Well, no, not the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. No. The only time I went in River Oaks, Katy, is when a woman picked me up and took me out there because those places don't have fucking buses and shit. So I had to get picked up and shit. So let's see. Y'all are some judgmental motherfuckers over here. Oh, he said no. Anyway, let me get back to y'all guys. Guys, I have questions. I got y'all covered. But listen, guys, it's very important to understand where I'm coming from and understand what we're doing here. Okay. Gentlemen, we got to talk. This is very important. All you guys, please get your crayons out because I want to break this down, okay? All right? Please understand this, okay? This is all about how you love yourself and work on yourself. Every single day, gentlemen, all right? All you guys out here hold expectations about yourselves. You have expectations of other people, and then you have expectations of circumstances from the comfort of the habit. Remember that? Listen to what I'm saying. And I'm going to show you the problem here, okay? You have expectations of yourself, meaning that I want to learn game really fast. I don't want to do any hard work. I just want a microwavable way to learn game. And you know what? I want some pussy and my circumstances aren't fair. Life is hard. Life is fair. Life is terrible and all this other stuff, right? But whether you realize it or not, okay? What you don't understand, the way that you think about yourself is really influencing everything that is going wrong with you. Because what you don't understand, you're not see, you think that you're actually moving from a surface level conscious. No, motherfucker. You are moving in the worst way because everything you believe in is holding you back, and the expectations you are holding on to that's holding you back are actually your influence. And these expectations that you have, gentlemen, become targets of fear, targets of rejection, targets of anxiety, targets of not believing in yourself. And you hold the same thing with women, because guess what? When I'm talking about expectations of yourself, what are your expectations of women? I just want to fuck, right? Let's be honest. And I'm not knocking again. Let's keep it a buck. I just want to fuck. I just want to fuck. That's all y'all thinking about. I just want to fuck. Okay. Let me see here. Steve is asking questions. Bad to start conversation, having a convo with women. And wait. Oh, are you okay? P. I don't want to interview her. I want to talk to her. When you're asking questions to a woman, you're saying that I'm just not good enough or interesting enough to show you the best parts of me. I want to show her the best parts of me. Why would I talk about anything else other than me? But watch this. I want her to feel the best parts of me without me even laying hands on her. I want her to think about me. She can't think about me if I'm asking her questions. I want her to miss me. She can't miss me if I'm asking her questions. But I'm showing her that through me that I'm totally different. Totally different. Okay? All right. Steve, it was a video about 5 days ago that got banned, but you were speaking on 3, 2, 1, and then to South Carolina. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It was banned so fucking what we talk about a lot of shit. But what I'm saying to all of you guys out here, I think the biggest problem that y'all are having that you're not connecting to, your expectations are actually holding you the fuck back, because your expectations are coming from a safe place, a safe world. This is why my expectations are different than your expectations, but my expectations are for me. My expectation is, okay, how can I make the drug of me more potent? How can I make the culinary school and the flavor that I spit, how can I make that motherfucker taste better? Not in her tongue, but in her mind. How can I make my warrior sharper and hunt with more precision? How can I make my Senate give me better laws to influence myself? See that? See, my expectations are of me. I don't have any expectations of anybody else. Because gentlemen, get a sheet of paper. I'm gonna show y'all something. Watch this. Guys, get a sheet of paper. Let me show you. I got a piece of paper too. Watch this, guys. We'll do the exercise together. Gentlemen, get a sheet of paper out. I'm trying to find I write so much, I'm trying to find a piece of paper that is actually has nothing on it. Fuck. Fuck it. I'll just draw on this shit right here. Hold the fuck. Wait. This is all I want you to do right here. See that shit? Put a line and put 100. I'm going to show y'all something. Nobody's going to show you this shit. There ain't no YouTubers about to show you what the fuck I'm about to show you. Gentlemen, right here, get a piece of paper out, draw this shit on your paper right now. I'm going to show y'all something. Come on. All right? I want y'all to do that. Draw that shit, right? This is you. And whatever or whenever you have an expectation outside of you, when you see a woman, damn, I want to fuck her, -20. Damn, I got to have her, -20. Damn, I got to kiss her ass. Damn, I got to take her out. Damn, I got to impress her. Okay? Damn, she doesn't like me. Anytime you take from yourself, because that's all y'all do anyway. Because remember, guys, I keep it at home. That's why I'm always at 100, because all my expectations are within me. I hold the expectation. And gentlemen, the expectation is not fucking. The expectation is not sex. You have an expectation of women. If I meet her, I got to fuck her the first day. Listen, gentlemen, the moment you make an expectation of a woman that you do not know, that is going to influence fear, rejection, anxiety, you're giving parts of you away. The expectations, gentlemen, directly influence what you will and won't do. And this is why y'all don't do anything. You can't believe in yourself at 60%. You can't believe in yourself at 50% or 40% or 30%. Because every expectation you have is for a piece of pussy. Every expectation you have is, okay, I got to get her to like me. I want to be a friend. Why do you have that shit? Give her the free fucking will to want to like you or want to be with you without forcing an expectation. Gentlemen, an expectation creates deception, manipulation. And this is why y'all are not actually influencing yourselves, because you're stopping yourself, okay? Every expectation you have that is outside of yourself. So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, okay, Steve, how can I write something better? I've got an idea of what I want to say, but I want to make it better. How can I touch her better? And I don't, wait, I'll get to that in a second. Let me give you 614. 614, sir, how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, Dean. So you were saying something really amazing to me right now about the expectations that we have on other people.
Yes.
I mean, on a woman, actually, basically. And so I wanted to ask, so for me, I can make a great, pivot from the direction that I'm headed in when I kind of start to apply expectations to myself to kind of do what I need to do. Can that, change things for me? At least get me in that direction?
Okay. All right. So, all right. I want you to think of it like this. All right. If your world that you spend in all the time, okay, doesn't have any knowledge, skills, or talents or experience, where are you pivoting to? So what happened, now let me show you what's happening. The greatest trickster you have is your mind. And it is also the thing, a woman's mind can be her greatest detriment as well. It works both ways. We're going to talk more about you. We ain't going to talk about the women. But what I'm saying is, for you, your mind is saying that you don't need knowledge, skills, talents, or experience. You're perfect just the way you are. You don't need to do anything, man. Look at your dog. You're God's gift to women, and you got it going on, and you don't need to learn anything. Fuck the, hey, you have already mastered all the problems that exist in the world, right? So then when shit hits the fan and you don't know what to do, that's where you get all fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
And then you start to lash out. So everything you're doing right now is from a bad and weak position because you're not really doing anything.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So even if I guess, let's say, because the way I was thinking about it, in my circumstance, right, is to apply the expectations of myself.
All right. So if a woman disrespects
kinda
you,
like-
wait, I have a question. A woman disrespects you, what are you doing?
What am I doing?
Yeah.
If a woman disrespects me,
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
it depends. Okay. What
All right. A woman. All right. Let's stop this.
this.
All right. A woman says, "I'm sick of your shit. I'm gone." What are you gonna do?
I'm sick of your shit. I'm gone.
Yes. What are you doing?
What am I doing?
Mm-hmm. And you really like her.
Okay.
You're really interested in her. You really like her. You really like her. You're like, damn. Yeah, I like kicking it with this one. And she wants to go. What are you doing? Well, I know. Hey, let's keep it real. Listen, there's no judgment, brother. I'm gonna don't lie to me because I know what you're gonna do. So let's just be honest. I'm gonna say it again. Listen, you connect with her. Yeah, wait, you connect with her. You really, really, really like this one. And she says to you, this ain't working out. Bye. I want to leave. I don't want this anymore. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna go off what I did about 2 weeks ago because I was in this scenario not too long ago.
What are you going to
ask her why?
Okay.
I'll go why and try and talk.
Wait. You're gonna ask her why, right? So what did you? Okay. So what did you just do? You just set a new expectation for the why because you want to know why she's walking away. So you have just taken 20 points off your 100 to figure out why she's going away. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what do you think I'm going to do?
You're going to just say, okay, bye.
Period. Period. Right. But letting her go makes her come back. But you bringing her back is going to push her away. All right, watch this. She says she wants to go. She's sick of your shit. You're like, baby, I'm sorry. What can I do to make it right? I want to work it out, baby. Please, baby, please. Come on, baby. Baby, I love you, baby. Baby, I wash your feet, baby. I do anything, girl. I'm in love with you, girl. I want to work it out, right? Right. Yeah. So why is she going to run away? Because if you are, okay, from the surface, she may like that. But let's talk about her fucking warrior. Her fucking warrior is not going to fucking respect you. Because she's saying that, wait a second, I'm an emotional wreck right now, and you're coming down to my level, and you're going to give me what I want freely without me even fight. You're not even going to challenge me on that shit. You're just going to go ahead and take the knee, kiss the ring, and change for me. On the surface, she will give you more time. But eventually, that's going to be the reason why she leaves you, because slowly but surely, okay, surface, she's going to be like, oh, you're so sweet, and I knew that, oh, you would change for me. Oh, right. But her warrior that doesn't respect you, slowly but surely, that motherfucker will start making her way up and be like, this bitch. Now, let's look at me. Steven, I don't like you. I'm gone. You fucking asshole. I'm gone. I don't do anything. And she goes. But she will respect the fact that I'm letting her go because that's what she wants to do, and I'm not fighting for her. Matter of fact, me helping her go along is doing more favorable for me because that's what makes them come back. Because she knows you average motherfuckers and be like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What can I do to make it right, baby? I'm sorry. Let me make it right for you, girl. Let me make it right for you. Does that make any sense?
All right. It makes a lot of sense. But I kind of wanted to take it back to my question though.
Okay,
because,
take it back, brother. Take it back.
Like, because it's relating to, like, I guess my interactions were like with a woman, right? But my question was like, okay, like more of applying expectations to myself in a way where it's like, for instance, like I've been, like, from my personal experience, what's going on with me is I don't always communicate with myself, and then there's been days where sometimes, like, I'll forget to do my puzzle piece, right? And so I'll start again, and then redo it again and again. And so what I'm saying is, right, is could things change for me? Kind of change things for myself, whereas, like, okay, I apply expectations to myself to kind of like.
What
What
expectations are you applying to yourself, sir?
Well, trying to apply to myself is, for instance, like things. Say if I'm doing if I'm not really consistent with doing something that I want to be consistent with. For, like,
give me an example. Give me an example.
So yeah, communicating with myself. Like, I don't always have that I guess consultation with myself about the things I should be doing regularly, right? In my day to day. And so I'm thinking, all right, since I've kind of heard that from you today, that you kind of have a self consultation with yourself every day. I'm like thinking, okay, should I apply expectation to myself to do that kind of thing? Kind of, you know what I'm.
But what do you mean? What do you mean?
Like trying to apply expectations to myself in order to get myself to kind of change, to get myself to do something I guess I'm not regularly doing.
Well, but
wait.
You're saying do something you don't regularly do, but you're doing nothing. So you regularly do nothing. So what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I want. Okay, yeah. I think I'm kind of confused now. Wait.
Okay,
Wait,
brother. All right, listen, brother.
What?
Let's go back again. Let's take a step back. Okay, remember, brother. The world you are in there's no knowledge, there's no anything. Everything's perfect for you. So you've already grown to the you are because everything's perfect. You don't want to grow. Or if not that, it's your feelings that you have. A lot of young men don't want to learn from other men. They feel like I'm a sucker if I learn from another man how to be a man. See, that's a part of arrogance, man. But what those two things have in common is that you don't want to go towards discomfort. You don't want to go towards that, because going towards discomfort means that you actually don't even know how to control it. It's a tough place. It's very dark and scary if you don't even know anything about it.
I don't want to make you repeat yourself, because I actually. Oh, can I ask this question about that? In relating to, I guess, this perfect world that I built, quote unquote, right?
Yes, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
That protects me from, I guess,
No. It doesn't. It doesn't protect you. It imprisons you. It's not protection. It imprisons you from learning anything, man. That's why you're stagnant. You're not growing. There's no knowledge, information, skills, or talents cannot go in that place. They're forbidden because anything in there will disrupt where you're at right now, and you don't want disruption, because disruption equals discomfort, and you don't like it. You like it the way it is. It's beautiful and safe.
Okay. All right. So with that being said, I guess the answer and the cure to kind of like getting me out of that, I guess, world is being a student of the game.
Yes, because a student of the game is going to teach you to start rooting yourself. You're going to have to start to learn what you actually are. And you're going to have to stop being, okay, this is why women get a pass. See, women get a pass because most of the time their emotion. Well, okay, well, let me take that back. Wait a second. Well, hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. It's about ladies. I was about to say, wait, hey, ladies, take a break, ladies, take a break. What I'm saying is this, is that women don't have any expectations of average motherfuckers. But the reason why they would have an expectation from me is because her emotions are going to influence her expectations. But for you, now here lies your problem. You're in your fucking feelings. So the moment you feel fear, worry, anxiety, or whatever you experience as far as emotions and everything, okay? You are creating, big dog, not only other bricks to keep that wall up high to hold you in your prison, but you're creating negative expectations that you're actually going to live by to keep you grounded in where you're at.
Can you give me examples of negative?
Okay, when you worry about something, at the moment you start fucking worrying about them, the moment you feel that something's going to go wrong, the moment you feel she's going to reject you, the moment you feel that she's not going to like you, you've just created the expectation. You're saying I'm not good enough. I'm saying to you that I am good enough. But guess what? Okay, you're saying you're not good enough. I say I am good enough, and she doesn't want either one of us. Why the fuck do I win and you lose? Because you're going to live in that and dwell in that shit. I'm good enough for her. She just don't want me, so I move the fuck on. Because because I believe in me and I'm rooted in me, every decision that I make is an action. I'm moving forward. My compass only tells me to move forward. The only time my compass stops, when do you think my compass stops?
When do I think your compass stops?
When does my compass stop?
I don't think it stops.
My compass stops when I'm writing poetry. When she inspires me to write something, or if I'm kissing her, my compass stops. I'm no longer moving forward. I'm slowing the fuck down and slowing back and stepping back to enjoy. Right. You see that? But it's not even the physical that I'm stepping back from. Brother, I want to attack the one thing y'all don't attack. Y'all don't. You're so busy trying to get between her legs. I want to connect with her on a higher level. And as long as I connect with her on a higher level, what do you think drives her expectations, her feelings, her emotions? They not only drive the expectation, big dog, they have nothing but influence over it. So she can hate me and still want to kiss me. She can walk away and still want to hug me. But she's gone. Do you see what I'm saying? Because of an influence. Remember, but the influence is not a manipulated influence. The algorithm is allowing me to tap into something that one day for you, when you get this shit down, you will have a woman for the first time tell you, I really miss talking to you. I miss your voice. And to be honest with you, I'm free. Can I just see you for a few minutes? I know I'm busy or you're busy. I don't have time, but can I just see you real quick? I just want to see you. And that's coming from the influence of she's missing you. And the thing is that what she's experiencing from a man versus a male is going to provide her with this weird thing called insight into her current expectations. Okay, Marieism time. Okay, you know what a Marieism is?
I've like
Okay, a
vaguely, with the
Marieism is
200-year-old
a
man and
Marieism, right? A Marieism is somebody that has an expectation, okay, of young motherfuckers, and then you got this 200-year-old motherfucker to the left. Okay, all right, okay. When you tap into somebody, the emotions they experience changes the set of expectations. There's a loophole. There's a loophole, and women have loopholes. They're smart enough to say, this is what I want a 7 foot guy, 7'4" tall motherfucker, right? Let's say that 200-year-old man is 5'2". You don't think that you don't think she's gonna find a loophole when he is hitting her, not in a physical manner, but he is tapping into something deeper. See, when you are trying to get between her legs, her judgment is not clouded. She sees everything clearly. It's like, I know.
showing her hand kind of thing, yeah.
Right. Woof, I see what's going on. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But what clouds her judgment with us is her emotions are saying, go towards him. Her arrogance. Remember. All right, let's look at now, ladies. Get ladies out, ladies, out. Listen.
Yeah.
I want you to think about this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about you, the guy. If you had guys women. I'm sorry. If you had women, sorry. I'm sorry. If you had women hitting on you day in and day out, and every morning you wake up, you get a good morning, baby. What's going on? Every day, you walk, right. You walk out your door and all the women like, oh, look at this. Ooh, yeah. Come on, baby, and cat calling you, yo, baby, and all. If you had women doing that all day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't you feel that you the shit? That you like, yeah, right. You listen to me, right? You would be like this. You'd be like, yeah, I'm the motherfucker. I'm that motherfucker. Guy. Okay, all right. All right.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying to you, okay, what I'm saying to you is that a lot of women have an arrogance to them that has been created by males. At any time, how arrogant? Look, let me show you the arrogance. Hey, you, come over here and I want to kiss you. Okay, I'm on my way. Hey, you, I'm hungry. Hi, I'll feed you. Hey, what's this? Hey, you, I want a brand new. Oh, I know. You get the brand new iPhone 14. I got you. I'm gonna buy it for you. And I'm gonna give you a credit plan. Right. So her arrogance. All right. It is male made, but she's on the highest fucking pedestal. Right. She's on the highest pedestal. Right. Okay. So because she's on the highest pedestal, she is not emotionally driven. Her ego and self-importance are the driver. You don't respect, you're gone. Poof. Banish, you're gone. Say one thing wrong, banish, you're gone. If I feel I don't like you, banish, you're gone. Say the wrong words, move the wrong way. Listen, they got these motherfuckers they got one foot out the door. They're in the catbird seat, right? They're high up here, right? They're high up here, right? Because nobody's tapping into what? Their emotions. So when one taps into her emotions, right? She's got clarity because she's got they got so many fucking options of guys that it's like, I'm just, and now you can see who we are. We get bored. They get bored. And then, do you see why we get bored? Same thing. They have options, okay? But the difference between us and you is that you're trying to get between her legs. You're not getting there. I don't want that. I want to conquer her, period. And the only way I'm going to get there, she doesn't, okay, she's emotionally driven, but she doesn't understand me. And when I trigger the emotions, what it does is it clouds the judgment of the egotistical her. So then what happens? I think about him, I care about him, I miss him. Fuck him. I'm gonna move on. Who the fuck does he think he is? Let the battle begin.
Oh shit.
Right. Wait. Let the battle begin, right? All right.
Yeah.
So watch this shit. Watch this shit. So if it's an average guy, she's like, well, battle started. Let me think about him for a second. He doesn't make me smile. He doesn't make me laugh. He doesn't make me blush. He doesn't make me think at him. So it's a lost battle because you're throwing dirt rocks at tanks. There's nothing in the cupboard to make her fucking egotistical side say, nope. Because when they're gone, they are gone. But when you connected them on another way, on another level, the war begins because for the first time, she's rationalizing with herself that, yeah, we can go. You know what I mean? We can go. I mean, but look at this and look at that and look how he made us feel. Look at us. You remember we think about him. Well, yeah, but no. We gotta stay with the script. Fuck him. Right? but what did I tell you before? What does emotions do? Influence the expectation. Yeah. Which apparently will override and supersede the arrogance to make her really come off her fucking high horse and actually be a fucking woman. But also, wait, watch this. See, your problem is that your expectations, okay, creates a false reality. See, you expected her to open her legs and fuck you. I don't expect her to do that shit at all. I don't want her to, dude. I know this sounds fucked up, but I learned that, gentlemen, I promise you, if they miss you, okay, missing you and hugging and kissing you is 10 million times better than begging her for a kiss. Missing her when she misses you and thinks about you and she hugs you 10 million times more than, can I please get a hug? This is why it's important to always be aware of the expectations that you're holding on to. You're holding on to, what do I got to do to get the pussy? I'm holding on to what the fuck I need to do to get the, I'm sorry. I'm being honest. At least I'm being honest. I am being totally honest. And I want to be last in line. I told you, I want to be last in line. I don't want her to like me at all. I don't want her to be attracted to me, and I don't want her to fall in love with me. But do you want to know why she's going to fall in love with me, like me, be attracted to me?
Why?
Because I'm not setting any expectations for us. I'm allowing her to like, be attracted to, and fall in love with me for herself because she wants to do it, not because she's forced to do it or manipulated to do it. That's what y'all are. You see what I'm saying? I'm not forcing it.
Yeah.
If it happens, it happens. And when it happens, it's going to be greater than anything she's ever experienced because all her life What do they get? Oh, baby, you know, let me take you out to dinner, baby. Let me take you out to dinner, baby. You know what? Hey, baby, I'll get you the lobster and everything, girl. I got you. I'll give you the lobster, baby. Yeah, I'll get you the lobster. You know, I'm that guy. Yeah. I'm that. Hey, baby, look, I got my Armani suit, girl. Yeah, I got you, baby. Let me go and get that lobster, girl. You know, you look like that girl. Let me pay your bills for you, baby. I just want you to love me. I just want you to be with me.
That creepy ass shit. Yeah.
Yes. For the first time. It's for the first time. Okay. That's for the first time. But what I'm saying is that when they miss you, they'll tell you they miss you. And that's really the first connection that you have, because when you're not around and you come back around and y'all start connected again, they're gonna love it. It's something different. It's a different feeling, but it's also, remember, a scary feeling because you're going down something that you've never gone down before. But it's good. It's good to connect. It's good to come back. Does that make any sense?
No, it does. It does. Thank you for the clarity, actually. No, I understand a bit better what you mean now. Thank
Right.
you.
But let me tell you, can I tell you about us real quick?
Oh, no, yeah, good.
All right. So my expectations will always create my reality, because my reality is me. My reality is my culinary school where I put flavor in her eyes and flavor in her ear. My reality is my drug lab where I lace her with she can smoke me, snort me, drink me. She can shoot me, inject me. She can take the mushroom me. Actually, I want her to get high off of me. Okay. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that I am very ambitious. I am a fucking hardworking motherfucker that grinds hard and all this other stuff. I'm a deep thinker. I have lots of vision, very creative, have a great imagination. Jesus, can you imagine the sexual imagination and shit? But the difference is I challenge myself. I'm challenging myself. You see what I'm saying? See, I don't hold on to the expectation she has to be with me. You know what I hold on to? I hold on and giving her the choice of free will. That's the expectation. That's what the fuck I want. Above all things, I want her to freely want me because she wants me, not because she has to have me. That's what the fuck I want, right? So that's the expectation. So that means come or go or stay or whatever you want to do. I'm going to what? Respect your expectations. I'm not trying to change your expectations. Because I'd be unrealistic if I'm like, well, I want to sleep with her. So it's unrealistic expectation. So I'm gonna get her in my house tonight. So how can I create an unrealistic expectation to get in my house? Oh, baby, yeah, baby. You know I want a relationship, baby. Baby. I don't want to be like those other guys. I want to tell
Oh, God. The line and manipulating.
Right. That's where you fuck up, because what you guys are doing is that you're holding on to failed expectations. Your expectation is sex, but you don't even know what's behind the smile. You don't even know the woman herself. You're trying to achieve something that you can't achieve.
No, I get that.
So then when you're disappointed, what are you saying to the woman? She ain't shit. She sucks. Women are terrible. Blah, 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 blah. Right? Right?
Well, it's either that or some kind of negative self-talk. Usually that.
Well, I don't say anything that right, but I don't say anything negative. Why say anything negative? Why if she doesn't want to be with me, right? Why would I get mad at her? Will it sting? Maybe. But she won't know. You see what I'm saying?
You know, you're asking a very good question, when it comes to like, I don't know how to explain it, but then that's like one of the things that like, you know, guys like myself have in their head that doesn't really make sense. You know what I mean?
What's that? What doesn't make sense?
Like, for instance, like being mad at a woman for not wanting to be with you. Like, that's like one of those things.
Remember, emotional. So you're driven by the feminine. See, that's the I do. Remember, I told you, you're either staying in your habits or you're in your fucking feminine. See that? So when you're not getting what you want, you're like a 3-year-old kid pouting and shit. You're mad and stomping and all that other shit. I'm saying that, listen, I'd rather lose you because you don't actually want to be here than beg you to be here and you don't want to be here.
Now, that seems so much more healthy and realistic. That seems like such a healthy and realistic way to have things.
Well, because I'm real. Look. Listen, like I told you. Okay, you saw the thing, right? Sometimes losing someone is going to sting, right? But you got to be able to get up off your fucking ass and you got to take the discomfort. That comes with it. You can't run. Okay, listen. The reason it might sting a little bit because you might be arrogant like them. Like, shit, I'm that motherfucker, but I accept your decision. I accept it. What else can I do? Beg? Plead? Give me a chance? What am I supposed to do? Get mad at her? Angry? Can't do anything. Dog, that's called charging it to the game. She can charge you quickly and you have to say, okay, hey, candle in the window. Whenever you want to come back, you know how to find your way back home. That's all I can leave. All I can leave is a candle. That's it. I can't leave anything else. That's what I can leave. Because when she wants to come back home, just follow that fucking candle back to me.
Hey, can I ask you something though?
Sure, absolutely. That's what it is. Thank you, Boxing. It's Sexual You. Thank you, guys. Yeah, it's the track, Sexual You. I'm old, but what's up now? What's going on?
Oh, no, what were you saying though?
No, it's just a new track I wrote. But what's going on?
Okay, I was going to throw this back to one of the things though you did say, because I remember I did tell you about a girl that I guess, didn't want to be involved with me before. And, you told me just to leave that message, I guess, like just on scene. Don't even reply to that.
No, you don't. Listen, two things you don't reply to. You don't fucking reply to her nudes. You don't reply to her dismissing your ass. Why the fuck would you why the fuck would you do that? Wait. Let me ask a question. What the fuck is replying to her dismissing you? What is that supposed to do? What is it supposed to do?
No, nothing.
Right, but I'm saying if she's getting rid of you, why reply? Accept it.
Yeah. And that leads to my next question. Like when they do that, right? Because you just mentioned something about the candle in the window.
Yes.
And I'm like saying, is that when you do kind of put that out there and say that? Or is that for a different kind of scenario?
Well, no, they always will know they can always come back. The door is always open because remember, the one thing we do is never, ever judge.
Mm-hmm.
Ever. We never judge. So I welcome you back with open arms, and where we start, we just start. And we just move forward. Unless you want to discuss it and talk about it. But remember, she's got to want to come back. Because there is something about you that is drawing her to come back. Because they're arrogant as fuck. They don't have to come back. That's why you got to be that motherfucker. You got to learn how to be that motherfucker, man.
Another question. Why do you not reply to her news? That doesn't make sense. I kind of always never understood that. Why do you not reply to her news?
Because if you're getting them all the time, you just, it's just... Okay, this is what's going to happen. This is how it's going to work for you, brother. Once you get laced up with this is how it's gonna work. When they're at the gym, click, they're gonna be taking a picture. When they're about to take a shower, they're gonna take a picture. Whatever they're doing, they want to involve you in what you're doing. Okay? And sometimes they will just involve you. They don't want you to reply back to it. They just want to involve you in that. Excuse me, not involve you, but involve you in the situation. They'll even go to the fitting room and say, well, I know you like black, so I got this out. What do you think about this? Or what do you think about that? And use you instead of the fitting room mirror when they really connect to you. They'll say, hey, let's go live, and I want you to look at me change. And let me see, what do you think about this versus that? I don't want to reply to her news because I don't want to make her feel like that. Okay. Here's the thing. What did thirsty motherfuckers do when a woman sends a naked picture? Come on, baby, let's fuck. Come on. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah. All right. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but is that how you feel though? Would that happen?
No, it comes with the territory. No, look, hey, have you met me before, motherfucker?
Yeah, sometimes they be busting, like they be banging, like damn.
No, they've been banging and busting, right? But wait. If I'm always replying to her, do I have to actually reply to her nudes? Can I make her feel sexy without a nude? Do I have to use her nudes to make her feel sexy?
I think for you, nah. Like I guess.
Nah, fuck no. You don't have to do that shit. Fuck no. You don't have to do that shit. You don't have to do that shit. You just gotta stand on who the fuck you are. As long as you stand on who you are and move that way, you'll be fine. Okay, you'll be fine. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, man. All right, so I'll throw you back in. I got to answer Matthew's question here, but yeah, I'll throw you back in, dog. Okay. But you have any questions? Let me know. Okay.
Hey, I appreciate that. Not for sure.
That's all love, man. Good call. Okay, brother. All right, man. Good shit. Sorry for the long wait, 239. I apologize, sir. How can I help you, brother? What's up?
No problem. I had a question about the expectations that you were talking about.
Yes,
earlier.
sir. Yes, sir. What's up?
So I just want to make sure that I understand you correctly. When you say that the expectations that we have of women, let's say, for instance, the expectation of sex versus the expectation, is it the expectations need to be things that are like output based versus outcome based?
No, input in words. So, okay, when you have listen, okay. So, I'm fine with the hunger of you wanting to fuck. The thirst is what fucks you over. It's okay to see somebody say, yeah, you know what? She's doing it for me, right? It's the thirst that creates the fake and false expectation. You see her and you're like, fuck you're like, you're really giving her a fuck you. I'm not from the thirst, not the hunger. You can want to sleep with a woman and that's cool. But where you go wrong is your thirst leads to hunger. Because the thirst creates a false expectation that, you know what? She's wearing a short dress. She's a slut. Or you know what? She looks easy. Or you know what? Fuck what she think. I just want to get some pussy. That's the thirst. So the thirst drives the hunger, which makes you creepy, which turns her off. Because
nobody said that you're going to get fed.
Well, no one said you're going to get anything.
Yeah.
No, but you know why they want to fuck guys like us? Because we understand the rules of the game, just like the rules of the fucking board. It's like the rules of everything. We understand that, look, every woman is different. Every woman has a standard, a belief system, and a moral compass. So you must understand that before anything happens, she's got to be able to trust you. Without trust, you ain't getting anywhere, brother.
Okay.
And that's where it is. Go ahead, I'm listening, sir.
So, okay, with that being said, right, because you always say that it's just the expectation should start with you.
Yes,
right?
yes.
If that's the case, right, so let's say we can't make it about sex because sex is outside of us. That's a woman's decision whether she wants to.
No, okay. It's my marketing team. This goes with your marketing team.
Okay.
So I'm saying, okay, all right. So I see her, and I'm at my boardroom. Okay, I'm just saying this is how my mind works. Because talking to myself. So okay, watch this. Okay, this is how I learned this a long time ago. Okay, how old are you, big dog? How old are you?
I'm 31.
Okay, so when I was a little lad, I call lad because I'm old as fuck. All right, so when I was a little lad, hey, when everything was in black and white before the internet. Yeah, so when everything was in black and white before the internet, there was this thing. I used to watch a show called The Super Friends. Okay. Yeah. Now, the Super Friends consisted of 4 people: Batman, Wonder Woman, Aquaman, and Superman. Okay. Now, I want to show you how this works. I want to show you how what I'm doing with how that has helped me today. Okay, watch this. So, whenever there was a bank robbery, they would send Batman because they don't need to send anybody else. If it was something dealing with the ocean, Aquaman say, "I got it," and Aquaman would go take care of it. If it was a meteor outside of Earth, Superman say, "Oh, I got it, I'll take care of it." And Wonder Woman would like a plane falling some shit. So each one of them had a special, unique quality based off of the situation, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So now I want you to look at my Justice League.
Okay.
Marketing team, guide, culinary school, drug lab, warrior, studio, blacksmith, compass. I got a wide range of me's, right?
Yeah.
So this is what I'm saying. When I see her, who do you think what me comes out first?
I don't know. I probably say like your HR department saying that you got a new problem or something.
No.
No.
It's not a problem. No. It's not HR department. It's my detective.
Okay, detective, for sure.
My detective is saying, Steve, before we make any fucking sudden moves, I need to make sure the who's, the where's, the ones. I need to scrape the bottom of the fucking pot to see what the fuck we're dealing with. Yes, okay. she has your curiosity, but let's see what's behind that smile. What's behind her? Learning about her. But also we have an understanding that I need to know what is the beliefs, her morals, and judgments to gain understanding. Because I can't, okay, here's the problem. How can I learn her without learning why she is her? You see what I'm saying? See, this is where everyone goes wrong. See, the only way I can learn her is by learning what drives her. Her makeup doesn't drive her, her eyeliner don't drive her, and her clothes don't drive her. No, that doesn't drive her. What drives her is her mind, her mindset. That's what drives her. But I know.
So let me ask you this question then.
Yes.
So with that being said, right? Because it sounds like when your detective goes to work, is this active work when you're speaking to her and things like that, or is that even before you speak?
No, it's a set standard. Because listen, I can't give her the best of me until I know she's worthy. Right. Keyword worthy. So I gotta make sure that I'm not wasting my time. I'm not gonna waste my time.
Okay.
But I will take time because remember, you've got to have patience in the game. You can't rush it. You cannot rush it.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
An expectation for self would be, like you said, you have the different yous that are in you.
Yes.
That deal with different parts of the problem to come out.
Well, because then we go to my marketing team. So I'm saying, okay, well, how do I want to market myself? How do I want to market myself? So what do I want to draw out of her? What do I want to bring out of her? Okay,
So
okay,
like,
all right.
an
So
example would be like if you were trying to be like, I want to see her sexy side.
no, I don't want to see this. No, I don't. I know, because then I'll be okay. Remember, think of a U shape. All right, think of a U.
Okay.
All right, think of a U shape. Okay, downside. Okay. Her mind is already protecting the sides and the back because everybody's coming sideways and trying to get in from the back door, trying to get in through the window or through the door, any way they can get in, right?
Yeah.
But they never get invited in because they're so amazing and so different that I've got to know more about you. So come on in. I don't want to come from the sides or the back. I want her to want me to come in. I want the invite. I want that above all things, man. Fuck that. That's what I have to have. The invite, period.
So when you say your marketing team, like you say, like there are different, because you know you want to be, you can say you could be smooth,
right,
productive, and all these different things.
Right.
Is that something that you want to see in her?
No,
Or
no.
And how do you even?
Well,
Or maybe I'm looking at the.
Well, no. My marketing team. Okay, how do I communicate myself to her?
Yeah.
By showing her showing her why I'm not like everybody else. I would love listening. Man, you don't understand. They have some sexy ass voices and shit. So I can't, right, for sure, right? So I don't want to send her no fucking I'll do a little bit of texting, but I want to talk to her and lead her to feel comfortable enough to return serve back to me by talking to me. And you can get more out of. See, here's the thing that you understand. I can get something out of a word, but that's like squeezing like a turnip to get something out. You can't really get much out of a word because words are based off of perception. But her voice, see, with her voice right below the surface, there's a lot of stories in how she talks to you. You can tell frustration, sadness, happiness, joy, pain. Because I'm trained to listen. That's my skill. So I like to know the pulse of where she's at because of how she talks. But then I can take that, and then when she wants to make a video and talk to me on video, then talk to me on live. So I'm already showing her that with me, we can talk and communicate with each other different than anybody else. But right. So what I'm doing is I'm not marketing me. See, I'm not marketing for the sex. I'm marketing for the invite, motherfucker. I want the invite. Period.
I got you.
Yeah.
It's more so like, so you're saying, if I'm understanding you correctly, let's say that I'm stepping to her, I'm gonna show her some of my seduction side, all this and that and the third. Not because I want her to do the same. It's more so this is a way that we can communicate. And if you want to communicate that way, you see that I have the range to do so. You have that opportunity and invite to return serve, if you will.
Well, yeah.
However, this is how I operate.
Well, yeah, this is how I operate. But what I'm saying is that what's going to throw her the fuck off is she's trying to figure out what am I doing?
What's the intention?
Well, that's her greatest weakness because she's automatically assuming that I'm the average guy. So she's already protecting the sides and the back, but she's leaving the front wide the fuck open because I'm not going from the sides and the back. I'm coming straight at her.
Yeah. And she, like you said, because of the patience, she's going to be like, so why this? And she'll start, you know what I'm saying, digging to see what's about you. And when she realizes you're not trying to just get pussy from her, she'll be like, oh, snap. What's really going on?
Because when they realize that, dog, I promise you, there's a difference between them wanting to kiss you than trying to kiss her. Two totally different things. See, look, I'm arrogant enough to show you why you should fuck me. I'm arrogant enough to say that shit. I'm not begging for it. Why would I beg? Why would I be the average guy okay, listen. Why would I be like everybody else? Because as soon as I start begging, right, I fall into the pot with everybody else, and her arrogant ass can dismiss me. See, you were lying, you fake motherfucker. See, I thought you really wanted to get to know me, but here are you. See that? I'm like everybody else. But no, Because you know what? She will know that when she walks the fuck away, to know that if I'm actually letting her go, am I trying to fuck?
Nah.
There you go. If I'm an average guy and she wants to leave me and I want that pussy, can we talk, baby? I mean, I know you want to go, and I'm sorry. How can I make this right? You see what I'm saying?
100%.
But me letting her go should show her that what we are doing is on a deeper fucking level to make her come back and say, what the fuck is going to happen next? Because ask any woman in the room or ask any woman you know, how many motherfuckers do they walk away from that try to beg them back? How many motherfuckers do they know say, if you're going to go, then you know it's cool. It's good to know you. Now, not the loser.
Based on the thirst,
right.
Based on the thirst of so many men, I'm going to say it's probably 90. Let's say 98%.
Right. That's right. That's my motherfucking point. That's my point.
Okay, I got you.
So I'm saying go. If you want to go, go. I am not going to stop you. Because if I tried to stop you, then technically she can say, well, why is he trying to stop me from going? I thought that motherfucker was about that shit and he's gonna let me go. Why is he wait? So is this guy trying to manipulate me? Is he trying to be like everybody else? Right.
It's about that not compromise. It's like in sales, I guess. Even if you want the sale, if you compromise on certain things, then it's like the product itself loses its value.
Right, because I can't compromise on myself. Yes, I want to kiss her. Yes, I want to hug her. Yes, I want to do all the things because that's the hunger, right? Right? That's what men do, right? But I have no thirst. And if I have thirst, it's for me. If there's any thirst, it's for me. But I have enough hunger to say hello and enough hunger to say goodbye.
And that's some arrogance right there. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Well, the thirst makes you beg and pander and shit, man. You like, baby, don't go.
For sure.
Please, baby, don't go. Please don't leave me. Give me another chance. Give me another chance, girl. I'll do right next time. I'll respect you.
Yeah, because I was when I was listening to the other caller, it made me think of some questions that I've run into some situations where I've had expectations of like, all right, so I'm gonna do this to put myself like this, and then I'd get upset of the outcome.
Well,
because I'm seeing what you're saying is it's not even supposed to even be like that.
Right, because what you're doing is remember the outcome is an I do that creates an emotional response. It's not an I am.
Right.
That's why I don't look at her as an obstacle from an internal or external. Because I know her mind. I know she's a smart ass player. She knows how to move and she knows how to get things if she chooses to get them. But if I'm a brand new opponent, it's a whole new set of rules with me, man. Whole new set of rules. And through us getting to know each other, there's going to be a connection on the back end. It's a back end connection. Remember, okay, you should say to your mark, okay, look, level 1 in game, I want her to think about me when she's not supposed to think about me. So what do I have to do? So, and I'm not going to manipulate that, but I'm kind of smooth. I'm kind of. So I get it that if they think about you, it happens because I'm kind of smooth, motherfucker. You know what I mean? So, but when you believe in yourself, remember at 100, and you set that expectation. Listen, I want to see that there's more weight in her and her thought than her legs, because her thought is tied into why she ain't fucking y'all. She's not gonna. They'll wake up and it's not in the order, but it'll be wake up, diet, workout, maybe cat vittles is in there, girlfriends and family might be in there watching a soap opera, or doing her day, going to work, whatever. She's got a list of priorities. And guess what, buddy? I am not on that priority because am I not at the back of the line? So I'm not a priority. So when one is not a priority and he all of a sudden becomes in the list of priorities, there is some weight there. Do you see what I'm saying? So
yeah, I see that. So what do you mean when you say, like you said, talk to your marketing team, say, all right, I want her to think about me when she's not supposed to think about me. What is on some, like, I guess level ground zero, some zero level type shit where it's like, okay, this is where the thought should be going. Like what's that step of
okay, when you're saying you're saying where the thought is going, what do you mean? When you're saying where the thought is
when
going?
you say, because you said like, all right, your marketing team's like, all right, you tell your marketing team, I want her to think about me when she's not supposed to think about
position. I want to I don't want her to think about me. I want to position myself where she thinks. Right. I don't want
opportunity, right?
Well, I'm not trying to force her to think about me. I don't want to force her to think about me, but I want to show her a different point of view.
And when I ask it, my question is, what would be an example of that, like a small example?
Well, I feel, and I'm just because I believe in me. Like that 200-year-old motherfucker Mariaism right there, like that 200. Now I'm not 200. I'm in my 50s, but I'm over there with the motherfucker, the old motherfuckers. I should be eating prune juice, I guess.
You just eternal, bro. Don't do that.
Right. No, I'm just fucking with you. No, what I'm saying is that regardless, I don't define me by my height, how I look, or my age, but I know that I am magnetic, and I know that I'm alluring, and I know that I'm charismatic, and I know she's going to see that I'm very passionate. Okay. So because I have confidence and I've got a belief in myself, I'm already changing the algorithm, because everybody she runs into, they're not ambitious. They're not independent. They're not decisive. They're not playful. They're not adventurous. They're not courageous. They're not fun. They're none of these things. They don't have any kind of mystery to them. There's nothing that makes her say, well, who the fuck is this guy? Right? They're the total opposite. Okay? So what I'm doing is I'm drawing her towards me by not drawing her towards me, but by getting her to just be a little bit curious about me. But she can be curious from the safety of her comfort zone, which is cool, right? But I know
where the land, sea, and air come into
play. Because the more they know about me, the more they'll start to understand that this guy is not like the average guy. Who the fuck sends voice messages? Who the fuck does that shit? Me, right?
Who's direct?
Well, who's direct? Right. Well, who's direct and keeps it a buck, right? So the thing is that what I'm showing her is that she's going to see a lot of inconsistency with me. I'm going to be consistently inconsistent in a good way. Okay? Because today I'm going to be consistent on her smiles. Tomorrow I'll be consistent on her blushes. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna put into something different, and I'm going to hit her from a different area or a different emotion or a different feeling. Okay? But I'm going to create in that moment, like kind of like a desire to draw her in, not by forcing the draw. Okay?
It's just that you're just showing the qualities of you, and her seeing those qualities.
Well, I'm
make her understand that you're not begging her.
Well, I'm not showing her the qualities of me. I'm showing her, if she chooses to be with me, these are the qualities of me. But she's got
so she ain't getting it for free.
Right, because I'm not throwing it on the market for free.
Got you.
I'm
Okay,
saying
now I'm starting
here.
to pick it up.
I'm saying here's a sample of me. Here, you know, like in the mall, you can have a sample of me, but the sample is going to be moved in an unhurried, controlled way. I'm going to control things, and I've got full control. She's okay. The more control she's in, the less control she's actually in with me. Whereas the more control she's in with you, she's already in control. Because I'm building tension from so many sides. I'm enhancing desire. Things are clicking between us. Because the moment she wakes up, don't know when that fucking moment is. When the moment she wakes up and thinks about me, that's when I know I'm in. Because she doesn't think, okay, remember she has so many guys. She don't be thinking about them. Only time she thinks about average guys is when she reads her phone. She'll wake up in the morning and be like, oh, let me check my phone. Oh, there's this guy. Oh, okay. Now she's thinking about him for a second, right? But what I'm saying to her is that I'm not trying to draw her into me. I'm trying to keep her afar. I don't want her close. Because if I'm close, that means I'm too close up in the line, and I don't want to be up there. Why the fuck do I want to be up there? I want to be the last motherfucker.
So it's like the difference between, all right, if the average person says good morning, you're not even saying good night in a sense. You're more so okay. So I just want to make sure I understand it. I
am saying good morning, but the way I say good morning is different.
Okay, so that's what I was trying to, because I was thinking in my head, like, might be different in a sense.
No,
like
so my good morning is gonna be on. You know what? Hey, you know what? I'm thinking about you today. Hope you have a good day. When you have a chance, give me a call back or message me back. I'll talk to you soon. That's it. That's it. Done.
Because that's the opportunity for her to reach out and actually.
But it's voicemail. I'm using voicemail. Yeah.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Because everybody else is going. Because I was like, maybe he's not saying good morning in the same way.
No.
Or he's just hitting her up when he's thinking about her for real.
Yeah.
I think that should be the case, anyways.
Right. I'm saying good morning. I'm talking to her, and we are connecting as we're talking.
Because it's not about just saying good morning to start talking to her throughout the whole day. It's not even about that. It's more so.
Well, no, I remember I'm always positioning myself. I am not trying to beg or barter or force position. So if I'm what I'm doing is I'm looking at like my battle plan, okay? And in my battle plan, I know that I've got to create anticipation, okay? I want to also create a brand new strategy, which she does, because we're playing on a whole different level. We're on a whole different level, totally different level game. So if she's creating a strategy, who's she creating a strategy for?
For you.
And if it's for me, then who's in her mind right now?
You.
So then do I see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I get it. And you just doing what you do. So it's not even that she's on your mind.
I'm doing what I do, but she knows I'm a ladies' man.
Yeah.
Right. She knows she knows that I'm good with women. Because she knows how I move, how I operate. Because I don't operate like average motherfuckers.
For sure. Okay.
But
I think I'm starting to understand a little bit better.
Right. So the moment she is thinking about me, I'm in rent free. Now I'm not. Now I can't be evicted. Don't get it wrong. You can be evicted, guys. You can be evicted.
For sure.
They can't evict you, but you're in. So that means that you're in a position that most guys haven't even been in.
Okay.
But
like you said before, if the focus and love is on me, there's really nowhere I could lose.
Right, because
everybody
all I
gets
can,
their heart broken. You feel me?
right, no, all I can do is lead myself. That's what I'm doing. I'm leading. That's all I'm doing. But I'm not begging. But but the next thing that I'm leading towards is free will. That's number two. That if that's not number one, that's a close 1 to 2 right there.
1.5 type shit.
I want her to want me because she wants me and not because I deceived her or manipulated her or begged her or whatever the fuck. I want authentic. But I'm going to give her a contract she can't refuse. Go and hang out with whoever you want to hang out with. Date whoever you want to date. Be whoever you want to be with. Why would I handcuff her? Why would I tell her she can't see people and all that? Who the fuck am I? I'm not her fucking father and shit. So see,
She'll do what she want to do anyway.
She'll do what she want to do anyways. But there's nothing like when you let them go and they start cutting motherfuckers off because they realize they want to be with you. See that? They cut them off without me saying cut them off. Because if I say cut them off and they cut them off, they're doing it for me. Then all of a sudden, they're going to fucking get mad at me. But I didn't want to cut them off and I did it for you and I really didn't want to do it. See what you're doing? You're manipulating me. You see that shit?
Have they ever put you in a situation where even though you were honest with them, they try to still say that you was the one manipulating?
No, they think they think the deal is manipulation because they never had a deal like that. Wait a second, let me get this straight. Not only are you saying go see other people, but you're telling my motherfucking ass that if I tell you I'm on a date, we'll go live on video and you will find me an outfit that fits perfectly for the date. No, there's got to be games here. No. Because you want to know why I call her? Because I'm not threatened by anybody. If I'm the guy, why would I be threatened? Why would I worry? I'm the guy. Right? So if I'm the guy, I'm not threatened by that.
Because if they really want to be with you, they can be with you under your terms. Because you have to live your life the way you live.
Throw another guy in my face. Go to that guy. Go have him. See him. See, I told you didn't care about me. You asked. See that shit? How that work? But no, I'm showing you what my mentor told me. What do women conversate the most about? What do they bitch about the most about guys? What is the number one bitch that they want or they complain about guys?
Or say we lying or something like that.
No, all he wants to do is fuck me. And there's more to me than just my body. And I wish there was somebody out there that would just take the time to get to know me, right?
True. Yeah.
So you just rub the genie and I'm granting your first wish. I'm doing exactly what you wished for.
Nah, but they also want us to, kiss their ass. Well, they think that we're supposed to kick their ass and all the other shit too.
No.
Think that. I don't know.
No, they can. No, they can. Listen, I don't mind them wanting guys to kiss their ass. That's fine. I'm not threatened by that shit. It's just
not gonna be you.
It's just not gonna be me, right? I think that if they want to ass kisser, they got a bunch of guys kissing their asses.
I'm starting to put the pieces.
Yeah, I'm not tripping over that shit, dog. Why would I'm not competing with anybody. There's no competition with me. I'm my own competition. You said something powerful just now with the I'm my own competition. Yes.
So what does healthy self-competition look like? Because you know that
starting last.
That voice /scribe/voice.
Brother,
how do you make that
starting last? I want to be at the end of the line. I want to be the last mother. Okay, have you ever seen House of Cards on Netflix?
I have not.
All right, so I just give you a quick run through. So he started in the crowd, and you know what he said? I want to be president. And as every season guy, he moved up a little bit closer to become president until he became president.
Okay. So he just positioned himself over and over and over again. Every move. See, yeah, I just gotta be a student of the game. I'm trying to learn how to do that.
Wait, hold on,
realizing,
Carlos. Do you want to know, Carlos? Let me tell you something. Watch this, Carlos. Carlos, you're missing everything. Why? Okay, Carlos. Why are you so threatened by another guy that you can't help her go on a date? Because I'm not taking her on no fucking date. So if you want to go on a date, go with that guy. And I got you covered. But what's gonna fuck her up is, Carlos, what you understand is I want her to be around other guys, Carlos. Because the more guys she's with, Carlos, this is why I'm at the end, right? So if it's a million guys, I'm at 1,000,001, right? So if she's with 1,000,000 guys that are the same motherfucker, who stands out?
It's the shiniest motherfucker of them all.
There you go. Yeah. There you see that shit? You see that shit?
Yeah,
I stand out without even trying to stand out. And those guys stand me out because all those guys run behind her and kiss her ass, right?
Yeah, because she runs us all through the water. But after only the diamond shine though. So I get
Only
it.
the
I'm
diamond
picking it up.
Right, because I'm withholding from the marketplace. And that's me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, see, there you go. You just hit it right there, see? Z said, dress in an outfit that makes you wish you were with me.
See, okay. I'm starting to understand it. So healthy competition is putting oneself at the back of the line. And
Well, yeah, the healthy
working
competition is I want the discomfort. I don't want it easily. I want it where she challenges me by walking the fuck away from me. I don't want her close to me. I want her to run away from me because when they don't understand the feelings and emotions that they're going through with you, what the fuck you think? They don't run from that shit because it's scary. Because you're pushing them beyond the edge, right? You're pushing them beyond the edge. But guess who's the only one pushing them behind the edge, dog? Who you think the only one's doing that shit? Think about that. I don't think you must have fell off, but I'm the only one. I'm that one guy. I'm the one. All right, guys, let's keep going around. Last round of questions, guys. We're about to wrap this up because we got a show tomorrow with Banana. Did I say banana? Fucking Pineapple Wednesday. Pineapple Wednesday. So that's what I'm saying, man. I'm saying to y'all guys out there, y'all are not looking at the game the right way. Your expectations and your thirst are doing more harm to you than good. The more you start to change and the more you start to have understanding and clarity of what you want to do, things are going to change for you. Things are just not going to change overnight for you. It won't happen. It won't work that way. It won't. I listen. I go in this thing, so I can't get them all. So what? And I can get some. So what? I don't care either way. I don't care. Because I'm creating a foundation. So not tomorrow. I think Thursday I'm going to show you something. I'm going to grab another good clip. I got a great clip to show y'all, man. I got a great clip. Well, that's what we do on Wednesday, sir. Absolutely. That's what we do on Wednesday. No, Fifth is going to do that Sunday. Fifth is going to do that on Sunday, man. I'll be in the crowd chilling. I'm going to chill in the crowd. 1950 is going to do that shit. So just focus on you and everything in control. No. No. I don't think y'all guys are paying attention to me. I don't think y'all are actually paying attention to what the fuck I'm saying. Don't do that shit. Don't pay attention to yourself right now because the self that you are paying attention to is in a habit comfort zone that you are not going to ever leave, excuse me. You guys are stuck on some weak ass habits. You're in the wrong world. You can't grow where the fuck you at, because in order to grow, you've got to be a student of the game. You've got to be a student of the game. And if you're not a student of the game, then all of this is for naught. But this is what I'm saying. This is why we're about to get into the sex membership. We're about to push this shit. We're about to go to another thing. Okay? All right? That's what I'm saying. Let's see this one right here. When you look at yourself solely, does that turn into your rope? No. I have a roadmap, but my roadmap changes because I change. So the roadmap never stays the same. It never stays the same. But most of your guys' roadmap is in another area. It's not where you want it to be right now. That's why it's not really working out for you. That's why it's not kicking for you right now. Any other questions, gentlemen? I got you. Any other questions y'all got? We got y'all. Any other questions? How the fuck? I need this. How the fuck does that work? Interesting. So, yeah. So, any last questions, guys? I got y'all. Any last questions? We're going to be doing Pineapple with Fitty tomorrow. 1950 tomorrow. We're going to do that shit. So, any other questions, guys? Let me know any other questions. Thank you, 160 likes. Appreciate that shit. Any other questions? I gotta learn that shit. Yeah. All right, guys. We're gonna go ahead and wrap this up, guys. I am the Dean, it's the Man Mindset, guys. I always remember the graveyard. I always remember everybody in there had one thing in common, and that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it is your last. I appreciate the 4 hours that we did. We kicked it good. So we're gonna kick it tomorrow with fifth and shit. We're gonna chop it up the way we always do. You know, that's it, man. How can you spot other players? Shit, you don't think the motherfuckers I roll with, we like that. All of our motherfucking asses, we like that, man. We all cut from the same cloth of not giving a fuck and making a game about us. That's all it's about. It's all love, guys. But please, guys, love yourself. Guys, tomorrow, Pineapple Show. And like I say, I'm working and getting this sex membership thing going. I got a lot of work to do, but I'm trying to get this shit together. The book is out. So now everything's going to connect. That's going to roll into the sex membership. So that's the next phase. And then the phase after that is going to be other books. So we're going to still keep phases. So we're going to still kick it with you guys, as well as Vegas. We're going to be doing Vegas with y'all guys and shit too. So it's all love. So we appreciate y'all guys, man. Okay, I'm the Dean. Hey, I appreciate all you guys, man. Get at your boy, man. Hey, y'all have a good one, man. And we will chop. Hey, guys, I have something for y'all on Thursday. Don't forget Friday morning we'll do something live, but I got something for y'all Thursday. I'll grab some more good shit. I got something cool for y'all for Thursday, okay? So anyway, guys, I will holler at you back. I'll holler at you back. Holler at you later. We out this bitch.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the Dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the man mindset.